being weird.
Oh, it's kind of weird.
What's it doing? Hello.
Hello, everyone.
How are you? We are here.
Can you hear us out there? Mic check.
Mic check one. Mic check 1 2. No. Good evening.
Why, hello, boys and girls. Take a seat as the crypt tells you some spooky stories on Christmas Day.
I need to be louder. Okay. I turned the gain down on my microphone.
Yes, today's story is going to be about naughty children during Christmas.
How's this? More? Good. More? A little more. Okay. How about now?
Put it on full blast so you can break everyone's eardrums.
I'm not breaking people's ears. But now.
Yeah, this is a little bit more.
Wait. More? Okay, how about now?
Start yelling in there.
I'm not gonna yell at it. Stop.
Yeah. I think that's what they want at this
More!
point.
Like I said, it's because I turned the gain down really far. Best case and all. That's good? This is good? I can be louder. I just need it.
I guess Happy said that's good.
Need a consensus. Just a little more. Okay, 1 second. Okay, how about now? Good?
Oh man, now it's Happy says more. You know what? I'm not even sure if you guys are trolling at this point.
Wait, no. I'm actually adjusting it. Yeah, she wants to eat. Okay, how about now? Agisa! No. Buddy! Better? Do you want more? Higher? That's good?
Consentant.
Consensus.
What that word? It's the same thing.
Sounds great. Okay. So, I found out that the way I had my microphone set, my gain, so high. It was so high. So anytime I joined like Discord or anything, it would like blast people's eardrums out. So, I was messing with some settings, and I guess I was a little too low. So, I think.
I want to say you're okay.
Pretty good. Luca interacts weirdly with his sleeves, though. Yeah, that's because Luca's arms come up.
I can't help it. I wanted to make it bigger, but Keo said no.
You know, you do what you want, Luca.
I can make it really big, but it'll look weird, y'all. But you know what? I could probably just adjust the camera. That way I can... Yeah, let me just adjust my camera
Make it big, she says.
Make it big? I don't think that's gonna solve the issue, but yeah, whatever.
Oh, you're watching the Game Awards? More, Luca.
More? Really?
More.
Yeah. There you go.
Now we're gonna be reading some stories.
Just a little bit, but
It's a big more kind of day, don't you think?
well,
More.
you can kind of barely see it. Barely.
It looks good. If anything, it looks really cute that way. You just keep it that way.
I never had clothes that fit me properly. It always has to be too big. Never just right. Today's story is brought to you by the 3 Luca and the 3 bears. Once upon a time, there were 3 bears that made 3 cloaks. One was too small, one was too just right, and one was too big. Luca came in and took the big one. Didn't even bother even trying the other 2.
Wow.
The end.
So you don't have any t-shirts or sweaters that are normal sized? I mean, right now, obviously I'm wearing oversized. But I'm cozy. You like my book?
Yes.
Like
He has a very nice, pretentious book. Asset.
No, it's my book.
Yeah, that's how. That's a very. The way you hold it is very pretentious.
Lucas says I
What a
look
very-
pretentious because I'm only holding it with one hand.
What a very scholarly thing
Mm.
to be showing off.
Yes, very, very scholarly. But we're cozy. Thanks everyone for liking Asset. I was gonna do a shout out for like where I got them all, but I didn't have time. So later, maybe I'll do. If you guys are, I can always. I have them. I can just share them. So, yes. Anyone wants a nice Christmas themed asset?
Silo can relate to the book. Don't you have like an ebook? You were just mentioning, like, I don't know. I feel like you mentioned it before. Who reads paper books when you got ebooks?
Yeah, Kindle, let's go. Or audiobooks. When I work, I really like listening to audiobooks. Obviously, I can't. Obviously, if I'm not watching people stream, that is. But yeah, I like listening to audiobooks. I prefer. Nice.
I too like to read books. Listen to books. And then read specific books.
Oh, you get distracted by the accent. Yeah, that makes sense, Silent. Get you. I get you. So, just to... yes. Oh, yes, Silo, yes. Silo. Can I do for thee? Oh, yeah! That one is so cute. I need glasses. Fine print. Oh my goodness. Win. Silo wins. Silo wins the day.
I mean, I'm pretty sure Slappy, didn't Slappy also did like a compliment too? Before we even, before on our,
Yes, you can read that, Luca.
let's see. I don't even know, wait. Oh, there you go. Once again, I get to see the dark feathered beauty and a handsome ramen ghost.
Hey!
Ah, look at that.
Spunky! Ah, it's Toru! Spunks. What's up? Having story time. Are you sleepy? Shall we read you a bedtime story?
Let's read you a very scary story to put you to sleep right away.
Oh, I'm adding a redeem really quick because I forgot to do it.
What kind of redeem? What are we talking about now?
It's a voice redeem.
got what now?
It's a voice redeem.
Why was I not let to known? You know what? I probably wasn't even listening at that point. I was like too invested in Final Fantasy that go ways. But tell what this voice redeem is all about for the audience, of course.
Okay, so I might need it. The redeem is, so I did a visual novel reading with Corvus Kudo on Tuesday, and I found out that a lot of people enjoyed two voices I did. One of them was for the main protagonist, and it sounded, I guess, like Ash Ketchum from Pokemon, and and then the other one is like a high-pitched one that a lot of people like. So I was gonna do a redeem, so if people want to speak that way for a little while, or let me read things in those voices, then I will do so for a few minutes. Decide on how expensive it is.
10,000.
Not 10,000, it's too expensive.
Hmm.
Maybe 3 or 4.
I want to say 3. Wait, how long is this? 3,000 sounds good.
Okay, let me do it for like 5 minutes.
Five minutes sounds really good. While Kyo does that, I'll tell you folks a good story.
No.
Once upon a time, there was a ghost named Fuwa who was cleaning up her yokai roommate's stepdaughters named Kyo and Kisa. And they were very mean to Fuwa, and she wanted to go to the ball. So one day she did. And she had a blast and met the prince. But, they actually had fun. The end.
Woo! Good story. Oh, Mimi said, just wanted to let you know, especially Luca, Final Fantasy XIV just won Best Ongoing Game. Woo! Let's go, Final Fantasy. Love everybody. Yeah.
Oh, naturally, of course. She'd also win like the award for music, because the music is always awesome. Okay. Then I'll tell. Yeah, I am streaming internally. I'll be also streaming externally if we can't play tomorrow. Which I'm pretty sure it's Friday. It's probably gonna be 5,000 in queue. Oh no! I don't know. I kind of thought Silo says Silo gave up on trying to log into Final Fantasy during U.S. time. So
Yeah, to be fair, oh, by the way, I'm done. The redeem should exist. I was trying to say that Endwalker officially came out for everyone, not just early access. So that might be.
yeah. So if anyone wants to, more than likely, I mean we'll still try, but secondary plan will be we'll be playing Monster Hunter World on the PC.
Yep. So if we can't do Final Fantasy, we'll probably just play.
That's right. So that means Sal, you're gonna have to carry us. So you got no option but to play with us tomorrow. If we can't get Final Fantasy to work, of course.
True. Tomorrow is also Mimi's Community Day, so.
Oh, then never mind. I totally did not. How rude of me to not just assume that you'll be playing Final Fantasy tomorrow with us.
Doing that, and then Saturday, Mimi's having a game show, and I'm supposed to go. I don't know. Like I said, there might be something that comes up that day. I want to be there. I do. So.
So never mind. Forget everything I just said about Final Fantasy tomorrow. We're playing Monster Hunter World.
Oh, you canceled it till next week. Oh, Lupine,
wait.
thanks for the host. You canceled it till next week, then I'm sorry you had to cancel it, but perfect. Because I will be available that day. Yep, and Poof's having a charity tomorrow, and Nito's having debut. So yeah, there's a lot of stuff. Yokai Tenkai! Hi Poof! It's Poof and Callie and Lupine. Why does Luca have bells? Don't you know that ghosts have bells?
That's right. Have you not heard of Scrooge McDuck and the three spirits of Halloween? I think I got my seasons wrong, but I'm pretty sure it's still a season, so it still counts.
I think you're talking about Ebenezer.
Same thing. It was adopted too, so.
Oh no, me! Sorry, you forgot the debut. No, throw the calendar away. We will make it all work. Okay, we're all busy streamers this week, but it's gonna be okay. We're all gonna be okay. Everybody, take a breath. It's gonna be fine.
Nito doing. Well, I'm gonna be working overtime that day. I mean, I'll still try watching. I'll be lurking like always.
Yeah, Nito will be debut at 5 p.m. and I will be off of work by that time, so that is perfect.
Oh, looks like Hio gets to do her voice act already.
I'm not doing Dio. I said I would do Ash Ketchum or I would do a pixie voice. You pick it. I can't do Dio. I'm not doing Dio. No.
I don't even know what Dio's voice sounds like.
I don't either. I've only seen like one season and I can't even remember.
You guys get it. You guys don't have much. We should make that very specific.
Alice wants the pixie voice.
Well,
okay, Lupine, I will talk like this for 5 minutes, and I will do a preview so everybody gets to know what. Since I redeemed it, so the pixie voice sounds like this, and the Ash Ketchum voice sounds like this. So you have to pick one.
Bro, I ain't gonna listen to Ash Ketchum read a story for the next 5 minutes.
Oh, Lupine wants Ash. Okay.
Wait, who's the one that who redeemed it? Who redeemed it?
Who redeemed it?
It just says redeem.
Lupine did. Yeah, it says Lupine redeemed it.
Dang, it says. Huh.
And he said Dio.
Oh. There you go, pixie voice it is for the next 5 minutes.
Oh, okay, sorry. So now I have to talk like this for the next 5 minutes.
Oh, Jesus.
I can't do Naruto. Believe it.
Believe it.
Damn, here I was hoping the voice acting would be like, do your best imitation of one of your VTuber friends. Kudo. Toru. Ah! So yes. Don't fight in my chat.
Oh,
Get a timeout.
What's fighting? Who's fighting in chat now?
2 brothers are fighting in our chat. We have Professor, Doctor, Surgeon, President, Detective, Mr. Shadows. So, shall we get to our story?
Yeah. Wait, did you even set a timer for this right now?
Yes.
Oh, okay. There we go. We're wasting time. We're wasting valuable story time. On Ash Ketchum's voice, of course. Oh, yep. Alice had a good question. What is today's story?
We have a few stories for you to listen to today. One of them being The Little Mermaid.
Ooh, The Little Mermaid, y'all.
And another one being Kuchisake Onna.
That's a yokai story from the far,
Ah.
far east. And then,
Go ahead, Luca.
oh, and then we got a story suggested by Lupine from Twitter.
Yes.
Mr. Leaves is what it's called.
We're not reading Clifford Goes to Preschool. That is not part of the agenda.
I mean, you probably should have just suggested it on Twitter, but it's too late now.
Oh, thank God it's none of the stories I wrote. I would cringe into the void.
And then, I guess
Give me your stories.
halfway through the stories, we'll have like a little mini game story time.
I can't wait for reading a Star Wars 7, Cat in the Hat Strikes Back. That is also not on the agenda. So which story should we read first, Luca?
Let's read The Little Mermaid. Let's start something off happy, then we'll end tragically throughout the night. At the end of the night.
Little Mermaid is not a happy story.
Well, read the Disney one first, and then we'll go with the folklore afterwards. Just
No.
kidding. Just do the original story. Oh, sorry to hear that, Silo. Then I hope you don't mind if you have time to play Monster Hunter tomorrow with us. If not, we'll manage somehow.
No, we are reading the original story of The Little Mermaid. Let us get ready to immerse ourselves.
Here, Silo.
What?
Oh, she's gonna play Monster Hunter with us now.
Oh.
Okay. Bring out the story, Ash. Nah.
Do you see the book?
Yep, I see it.
Does everyone see the book?
Oh, we're done. I'm back.
Well, there we go. Wait, how long is this cooldown? Every hour? Oh. There you go, folks. You can redeem that as long as you want every 5 minutes.
All right. Oh my, get your peepo finger out of my chat. Oh my God. No, no. There's too much. Toru's OP now. He's got peepo finger. He's got Toru finger. Oh my God. People finger in the chat. No, a total people finger. No, I can never get away. Whenever I'm reading this story.
Yes, let's read this tragic story.
No game. So this is a historical story. It has been around a really long time. Written by Vincent Anderson. We'll read the little summary about the author. Hans Christensen Andersen, 5, passed away. Finnish writer who remembered. Though most of his dramas forgotten, fairy tales filed from have gained him lasting. The Little Mermaid, fairy tales. Sea King's youngest daughter longs to be human. Loves her voice, which
Oh man, it's gonna get tragic.
Under the sea. Under the sea.
oh my audio's cutting out here. I'll get a little closer. Maybe. Because my audio shouldn't cut out. I'm not technically in Discord.
Oh, that's right. Today's stream is brought to you by the letter K.
Yes. Jackie! Hello, Jackie!
Hello,
Welcome!
hello.
Welcome! Okay, so hopefully, it might be because I was facing away from the microphone, so I will try to face closer to the microphone, and that might be better. Yes, the kuka set. My kuka set. Okay. Hello? Testing 1, 2, 3. This is Kiora Auri coming at ya live from beside the fireplace. Crackle, 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 crackle. How was that? Was it good? Did it cut out? I hope not. Kinda good?
Sound okay.
Alright. Jackie here! Perfect. Loud and clear. Awesome. Alright, we're getting started. Here we go. Far out in the ocean, where the water is as blue as the prettiest cornflower and as clear as crystal, it is very, very deep. So deep indeed that no cable could fathom it. Many church steeples piled upon one another could not reach from the ground beneath to the surface of the water above. There dwell the Sea King and his subjects. We must not imagine that there is nothing at the bottom of the sea but bare yellow sand. No, indeed, the most singular flowers and plants grow there, the leaves and stem of which are so pliant that the slightest agitation of the water causes them to stir as they had life. Fishes, both large and small, glide between the branches as birds fly among the trees here upon land. In the deepest spot of all stands the castle of the Sea King. Its walls are built of coral, and the long Gothic windows are of the clearest amber. The roof is formed of shells that open and close as the water flows over them. Their appearance is very beautiful, for in each lies a glittering pearl, which would be fit for the diadem of a queen. The Sea King had been a widower for many years, and his aged mother kept house for him. She was a very wise woman and exceedingly proud of her high birth. On that account, wore 12 oysters on her teeth, while others, also of high rank, only allowed to wear. She was, however, deserving of every great praise, especially for her care of the little sea princesses, her granddaughters. They were 6 beautiful children, but the youngest, the prettiest of them all, skin as clear and delicate as a rose leaf, and her eyes as blue as the deepest sea. But like all others, she had no feet, and her body ended in a fish's tail. All day long they played in the great hall of the castle, or among the living flowers that grew out of the walls. The large amber windows were open, and the fish swam in, just as the swallows fly in their houses when we open the windows. Excepting, fishes swam up to the princesses, ate out of their hands, and allowed themselves. Outside the castle, there was a beautiful garden in which grew bright red and dark blossoms like flames of fire, glittered like gold, and the leaves and stems waved to and fro continually. The earth itself, finest sand, and blue as the flame of burning sulphur. Over everything lay a peculiar radiance, surrounded by the air from above, through which the blue sky shone instead of the dark depths of the sea. In calm weather, the sun could be seen, looking like a purple flower, the light streaming through the clear. Which, of all the young princesses, had a little plot of ground in the garden, where she might dig and plant as she pleased. One arranged her flower bed into the form of a whale. Another thought it better to make hers like the figure of a little mermaid. But that of the youngest, round like the sun, contained flowers as red as rays at sunset. She was a strange child, quiet, thoughtful, and while her sisters be delighted with the wonderful things which they obtained from the wrecks of them, cared for nothing but the sun, accepting a beautiful marble. It was the representation of a handsome boy carved out of pure white stone that had fallen to the bottom of the sea. She planted by the statue a rose-colored weeping willow. It grew splendidly, soon hung its branches almost down to the sand. The shadow had a violet tint and waved to and fro like the. It seemed as though the crown of the tree and the root were at play and trying to kiss each other. Nothing gave her so much about the world. She made her old grandmother tell all she knew of the ships, town. To her, it seemed most wonderful, beautiful to the flowers of the land should have fragrance, and not those below the sea. The forest should be green, fishes among the trees sing so. But it was quite a pleasure to hear. Her grandmother called the little birds fishes. Understood her. She had never seen. So far, so good, everybody? Sound good?
Yeah, it sounds very nice. Jet is grooving on your voice.
Let's groove. Very, very nice. Okay, I'm gonna take a little sip of water. Okay, we continue. When you have reached your 15th year, said the grandmother, you will have permission to rise out of the. I should read it like an old granny, shouldn't I? When you have reached your 15th year, said the grandmother, you will have permission to rise out of the sea, to sit on the rocks in the moonlight, while the great ships are sailing by, and you will see both forest and town. In the following year, one of the sisters would be 15. But as each was a year younger than the other, the youngest would have to wait 5 years before her turn came to sit from the bottom of the ocean and see the earth. However, each promised to tell the others what she saw on her first visit, and what she thought the most beautiful, for their grandmother could not tell them enough. So many things on which they wanted information. None of them longed so much for her turn to come as the youngest. She, who had the longest time, quiet, thoughtful, many nights stood by the open window, up through the dark blue water, watching the fish as they splashed about their feet. could see the moon, stars, faintly. The water looked larger due to our. When something like a black cloud passed between her and them, she knew that it was either a whale swimming over her head, full of human beings. Never imagined that a pretty little maid standing beneath them, holding out her white hand, nail of. As soon as the eldest was 15, she was allowed to rise to the surface of the ocean. When she came back, hundreds of things to talk about. Most beautiful, she said, was to lie in the moonlight on a sandbank, sea near the coast, gaze on a large town nearby where the lights were hundreds of stars, sounds of the music, noises of carriages, the voices of human beings, and then to hear the merry bells peal out from the steeples. Because she could not go near to those wonderful things, she longed for them more than ever. Oh, did not the youngest sister eagerly to all these descriptions? And afterwards, she stood at the open window looking up through the dark blue water. She thought of the great the bustle and noise, and even fancied she could hear the sound of the church bell down to the depths of the sea. In another year, the second sister received permission to rise to the surface of the water and to swim about where she pleased. She rose just as the sun was setting, and this, the most beautiful sight of all. The sky looked like gold, while violet and rose-colored clouds, she could not describe, floated over her, and, still more rapidly than the clouds, flew a large flock of wild swans towards the setting sun, looking like a long white veil across the sea. She also swam towards the sun, sank into the waves, and the rosy tint faded from the clouds, from the sea. The third sister's turn followed. She was the boldest of them all. She swam up a broad river that emptied itself into the sea. On the banks, hills covered with beautiful vines. Palaces and castles peeped out from amid the proud trees of the forest. She heard the birds singing. The rays of the sun were so powerful, she was obligated often down under the water to cool her burning face. In a narrow creek, found a whole troop of little human children, quite naked and sporting about in the water. I wanted to play with them. They fled in a great fright. And then a little black animal came in. It was a dog. She did not know that. She had never seen one. The animal barked at her so terribly that she became frightened, rushed back into the open sea. She said she would never forget the beautiful green hills, pretty little children who could swim in the water, although had not fishes' tails. Fourth sister, more timid, remained in the midst of the sea. She said it was quite as beautiful there as nearer the land. The sea for so many miles around her, and the sky above looked like a bell of glass. She had seen the ships, but at such a great distance, seagulls. Dolphins sported in the waves, and the great whales spouted water from their nostrils till it seemed as if 100 fountains were playing in every direction. The fifth sister's birthday occurred in the winter. But when her turn came, she saw what the others had not seen the first time up. The sea looked quite clean. Large icebergs floating about, each like a pearl, she said. Larger, loftier than the churches built by men. They were the most singular shapes, glittered like diamonds. She seated herself upon one of the largest and let the wind play with her long hair. She remarked that all ships sailed by rapidly and steered as far away as they could from the iceberg. as if they were afraid of it. Towards the evening, the sun went down. Clouds covered. Thunder rolled and the lightning flashed, and the red light glowed on the iceberg. They rocked and tossed in the heaving sea. On all the ships, the sails were reefed with fear and trembling, while she sat calmly on the floating iceberg, watching the blue lightning that darted its forked flashes into the sea. When first the sisters had permission to rise to the sea, each delighted with the new and beautiful they saw. Now, grown-up girls, they could go when they pleased. They had become indifferent about it. They wished themselves back again in the water, and after a month had passed, said it was much more beautiful down below, and pleasanter to get home. Yet often, in the evening hours, the 5 sisters would twine their arms around each other and rise to the surface in a row, had more beautiful voices than any human being. Before the approach of a storm, when they had expected a ship would be lost, come before the vessel, sweetly with delights down the depths of the sea, and begging the sailors not to fear if they sank to the bottom. Sailors could not understand the song. They took it for the howling of the storm, and these things were never to be beautiful for them. For if the ship sank, the men were drowned. Their dead bodies alone reached the palace of the king. When the sisters rose, arm in arm through the water in this, their youngest sister would stand quite alone, looking after them. Only the mermaids had no tear, and therefore suffer more. Oh, were I but 50 years old, she said. I know the world, all the people live in it. At last, reached her 15th year. Well, now, you are all grown up, said the old dowager, her grandmother. So you must let me adorn you like your sisters. And she placed a wreath of white lilies in her hair, and every flower leaf half a pearl. Then the lady ordered oysters attach themselves to show her high rank. But they hurt me so, the mermaid. Pride must suffer pain, replied the old lady. Oh, how gladly she would have shaken off this grandeur and laid aside the heavy wreath. Red flowers in her own garden would have suited her much better. But she could not help herself, so she said, farewell, and rose lightly as a bubble surface of the water. Hi, fish! We are reading, I'm reading at the moment, but we're reading The Little Mermaid. Fish, you came in at such a good time. The sun had just set as she raised her head above the waves. The clouds were tinted with gold. The glimmering twilight beamed the evening air all its beauty. The sea was calm, and the air mild and fresh. A large ship, 3 masts, lay becalmed on the water. Only one sail set, for not a breeze stiffed, and the sailors, idle on deck, or amongst the rigging. There was music, song on board, and as darkness came, 100-colored lanterns were lighted. Flags of all nations. Little Mermaid swam close to the cabin window, and now and then looked through the window pane and see a number of well-dressed people within. Among them, all large black eyes, 60, and his birthday was being kept with
much sing. Ah, yes, it is about the queen. It's music and vibe, my goodness. Right? Nice and calm. Feel like Luca's gonna fall asleep.
What? No, I'm not.
The sailors were dancing on deck when the prince came out of the cabin. Within 100 rockets rose in the air, making it bright as day. The little mermaid was startled, dived underwater. She again put out her head. It appeared all stars of heaven falling around her. She had never seen such fireworks before. Great suns spurted fire about, splendid fireflies flew in the blue air, and everything was reflected in the clear, calm sea beneath. The ship itself was so brightly alight. All the people, and even the smallest rope, distinctly, plainly seen. And how handsome. Hands of all present. While the music here and I'm sleepy now. Yawn. You may have cured my insomnia. Oh, Jackie, if this helps you get cozy and go to sleep, I hope it does. You may definitely take a snooze. Cozy time.
It's ASMR right here, y'all.
It was very late. Little Mermaid could not take her eyes from the ship, from the beautiful colored lanterns extinguished. No more rockets rose in the air. Cannon had ceased firing. The sea became restless. A moaning, grumbling sound could be heard. Still, Little Mermaid remained by the cabin window. Up, down, water, which enabled her to look in. After a while, sails were quickly unfurled. The ship continued her passage. Soon the waves were higher. Heavy clouds darkened the sky. Lightning appeared in the distance. A dreadful storm was approaching. Once more the sails were reefed. The ship pursued her flying course. Waves rose mountains high as it should have topped the mast. The ship dived like a swan, then rose again on their lofting, foaming crests. The Little Mermaid, pleasant sport, but not so sailors. At length, the ship groaned. Thick planks gave way on the lashing of the sea that broke over the deck. The main mast snapped asunder like a reed. The ship lay over on her side, and the water rushed in. It seemed that the crew was in danger. Even herself was obligated to avoid the beams and planks of the wreck which lay scattered on the water. At one moment, so pitch dark that she could not see a single object. A flash of lightning revealed the whole scene. See, everyone who had been on board, excepting the prince, departed. He had seen him sink in deep waves. He was glad. She thought he was her. Then she remembered human beings live in the world, so that when he got down to her palace, fight must not die. She swam about among the beams and planks which were the surface of the sea, forgetting they could crush her. I think I'm about to sleep. I'm gonna fall asleep listening. Shh, I won't sleep. I can't sleep. Poof. When my boss asks why I chose nap over work, I'll show her the VOD. She'll understand. forgetting that pressure to. She dived into dark waters, rising, till at length she reached the young prince. Vast power of swimming in that stormy sea. His limbs were failing him. Beautiful eyes were closed. He would have died, not the little mermaid come to his assistance. He held his head above the water. The waves drift them where they would. In the morning, the storm had ceased. Of the ship, a single fragment. The sun rose up red and glowing from the water, and its beams brought back the heat of hell. Cheeks. His eyes remained closed. The mermaid kissed his high, smooth forehead and stroked back his. To her, the marble statue, and she kissed him again, wished that he might live. Presently, of land, saw lofty mountains on white snow rested. A flock of swans were laying them. Near the coast were beautiful green forests. Close by, a large building, whether a church or convent, could not tell. Ah, Zira, welcome. Yes, we're having a story time. What's up, friends and fiends and whoa, shoot, story time. Oh, shh. Everyone, feel free to chat. You are allowed. You won't be too loud, I promise. Are you asleep yet, Luca?
No, what now? Is it over? Cool. We gotta read like a summary of the Disney version of My Little of the Mermaid after this, if it's gonna be sad at the end.
Oh my goodness. 1 second. I have to fix this. There we go.
Yeah, looks good.
Ahem. Orange and citron trees grew in the garden, and before the door stood lofty palms. The sea here formed a little bay in which the water was quite still, very deep. She swam with the handsome prince to the beach, which was covered with fine white sand, and there she laid him in warm sunshine, taking care to raise his head higher in his body. Then bells sounded in the large white building, and a number of young girls came to the garden. The little mermaid swam out further from the shore and placed herself between some high rocks that rose out of the water. Then she covered her head and neck with the foam of the sea, so that her little face might not be seen, and watched to see what would become of the poor prince. She did not wait long before she saw a young girl approach the spot where he lay. He seemed frightened at first. For a moment, when she fetched a number of people, and the mermaid saw that the prince came to life again and smiled upon those who stood around him. But to her, he sent no smile. He knew not that she had saved him. This made her very unhappy, and when he was led away into the great building, she dived down sorrowfully into the water and returned to her father's castle. She had always been silent and thoughtful, and now she was more so than ever. Sisters asked her what she had seen during her first visit to the surface of the water. She would tell them nothing. Many an evening and morning did she rise to the place where she had left the prince, saw the fruits in the garden ripen, till they were gathered. Snow on the tops of the mountains melt away. She never saw the prince, and therefore she returned home, always more sorrowful than before. It was her only comfort to sit in her own garden and fling her arm around the beautiful marble statue, like the prince. She gave up tending to her flowers, and they grew in wild confusion over the past, finding their long leaves them around the trees, that the whole place would be. At length, they could bear it no longer. Told one of her sisters all about it. Then the others heard this soon, known to mermaids, whose intimate friend happened to know who this was. He had seen the festival aboard ship, and she told them where the prince came from. Alice.
Caffeine!
I ain't sleeping. Eek. It's noon and I'm going to fall asleep.
Sound like a bee, Luca.
My little hydration breaks. Come, little sister, said the other princesses. They entwined their arms and rose up in a long row to the surface of the water. Close by the spot where they knew the prince's palace stood. It was built of bright yellow shining stone, and with long flights of marble steps, one of which reached quite down to the sea. Splendid gilded cupolas. That's a new word. Splendid gilded cupolas rose over the roof, and between the pillars that surrounded the whole buildings, lifelike statues of purple. Through the clear crystal of the lofty windows could be seen full rooms with costly silk hangings of tapestry, while the walls were covered with beautiful paintings, which were a pleasure to look at. In the center of the largest saloon, a fountain threw its sparkling jets high into the glass cup of the ceiling, through which the sun shone down upon the water and upon the beautiful plants growing around the basin of the fountain. Now that she knew where he lived, she spent many an evening and many a night on the water near the palace. She would swim much nearer the shore than any of the others ventured to do. Indeed, once she went quite up a narrow channel under the marble balcony, which threw a broad shadow in the water. Here, she would sit and watch the young prince, who thought himself quite alone in the bright moon. She saw him many times of an evening, sailing in a pleasant boat with music playing, flags waving. She peeped out from among the green rushes, and if the wind caught her long, silvery white veil, those who saw it believed it, spreading out its wings. On many a night, too, when the fishermen, with their torches, were out at sea, heard them relate so many good things about the doings of the young prince that she was glad she had saved his life when he had been tossed about half dead on the waves. And she remembered that his head had been rested on her bosom, and how heartily she had kissed him. But he knew nothing of all this, and could not even dream. Ah, it's midnight, Jackie. Oh, then I hope this really does help you fall asleep. Ahoy! Ahoy, Captain! Ahoy! Having me story time.
That's right. Story time with the 50,000 you guys wanted to hear.
Yes, it was the redeem, the group theme. 50,000 points, everyone put together. Not on the same end of the world as the other people in this chat. Ah, it's true, Silo. He's a stalker.
No, I mean, yeah, that's not a lie. That's not a lie.
That's it. So problematic on so many levels. Ahoy! Ah! Oof. Apple flex. You flex. I think I'm gonna sleep now. Oh, okay, Jackie. Have a good sleep. Have a good
Yep.
sleep. Have a good sleep.
Have a nice sleep.
Good night, Jackie. Good night, Jackie. Bye. Good night. Yes, we're doing well. Having a nice, cozy read of The Little Mermaid. There you go. We have a nice cozy fire going. Have a nice cozy melody playing. We have nice cups of warm beverages. Luca's got piping hot cocoa with marshmallow. I have a... Go ahead.
And sugary donuts.
Yep, we have wonderful pastries. And then I also have a nice hot cup of flower tea. We're just having a good time. Got our little cloaks on. Just good night. Huh? I'm not sleeping. You're sleeping. No, I'm not sleeping. You are. I'm reading. She grew more and more fond of human beings and wished more and more to be able to wander about with those whose world seemed to be so much larger than her own. They could fly over the sea in ships and mount the high hills which were far above the clouds, and the lands they possessed, woods and their fields, stretched far away beyond the reach of her sight. There was so much she wished to know, and her sisters were unable to answer all of her questions. Then she applied to her old grandmother about the upper world, which she very rightly called lands of the sea. Yeah, nighty tighties, Jackie. You're right, Callie. If human beings were not drowned, asked the Little Mermaid. Oh, I thought that was her grandma. If human beings are not drowned, asked the Little Mermaid, and they live forever, do they never die as we do here in the sea? Yes, replied the old lady. They must also die, and their term of life is even shorter than ours. We sometimes lived 300 years, but when we cease to exist, here we only become the foam on the surface of the water, and we have not even a grave down here to those we love. We have not immortal souls. We shall never live again. But, like the green seaweed, when once it has been cut off, we can never flourish more. Lives, after the body has been turned to dust, it rises up through the clear, pure air beyond the glittering stars. As we rise out of the water and behold all of the land of the earth, so do they rise to unknown and glorious regions which we shall never see. Why have not we an immortal soul? Asked the Little Mermaid, mournfully. I would give gladly all the hundreds of years that I have to live to be a human being, only for one day, and to have the hope of knowing the happiness of that glorious world above the stars. You must not think of that, said the old woman. We feel ourselves to be much happier and much better off than human beings. So I shall die, said the Little Mermaid. And as the foam of the sea, I shall be driven about, never again to hear the music of the waves, or to see the pretty flowers, nor the red sun, Is there anything I can do to win an immortal soul?
No, said the old woman. Unless a man were to love you so much that you were more to him than his father or mother, and if all of his thoughts and all of his love were fixed upon you, and the priest placed his right hand in yours, and he promised to be true to you here and hereafter, then his soul would glide into your body, and you would obtain a share in the future happiness of mankind. He would give you a soul, and you would retain his own as well. But this can never happen. Your fish's tail, which amongst us is considered so beautiful, is thought on earth to be quite ugly. They do not know any better, and they think it necessary to have 2 stout props, which they call legs, in order to be handsome.
The little mermaid sighed and looked sorrowfully at her fish's tail.
Let us be happy,
said the old lady,
and dart and spring about during the 300 years we have to live, which is really quite long enough. After that, we can rest ourselves all the better. This evening we are going to have a court ball.
It is one of those splendid sights which we can never see on earth. The walls and the ceiling of the large ballroom were of thick but transparent crystal, made hundreds of colossal shells, some of a deep red, others of a grass green, stood on each side in rows with blue fire in them, which light up the whole saloon and shone through the walls so that the sea was also illuminated.
Oh, you gotta go to work. That's okay, Poof. Thanks for stopping in to say hello. I really appreciate it. So does Luca, I'm sure. Unless Luca's asleep.
I saw. Night, Poof, and hope you don't have too much of a stressful work.
Yes, have a good day at work, Poof.
Mm-hmm.
I hope it goes by quickly. You can come home and rest soon. Nighty tighties, Poof. Poof has to stay awake. No nighty tighties for Poof.
Oh, I'm not sure what happened there. I'll fix it.
What are you doing, Luca? Huh? You're trying
I
to
don't know.
shrink your cloak, huh?
Oh, that's weird.
I wasn't asleep. Beesh, it's okay if you're sleepy. Sleep is for the weak. I'm not weak.
Innumerable fishes, great and small, swam past the crystal walls. On some of them, the scales glowed with purple brilliancy, and on others, they shone like silver and gold. Through the halls flowed a broad stream, and in it danced the mermen and the mermaids to the music of their own singing. No one on earth had such a lovely voice as theirs. The little mermaid sang more sweetly than them all. The whole court applauded her with hands and tails, and for a moment her heart felt quite gay, for she knew she had the loveliest voice of any on earth. But she soon thought again of the world above, for she could not forget the charming prince, nor her sorrow that she had not an immortal soul like his. Therefore she crept away silently out of her father's palace, and while everything within was gladness and song, she sat in her own little garden, sorrowful and alone. Then she heard the bugle sounding through the water and thought, certainly sailing above, he on whom my wishes depend, in whose hands I should like to place the happiness of my life, I will venture all for him, and to win an immortal soul while my sisters are dancing in father's palace. I will go to the sea witch, of whom I have always been so much afraid, but she can give me counsel, help. And then the little mermaid went out from the garden and took the road to the foaming whirlpools, behind which the sorceress lay. It had never been that way before. Neither flowers nor plants grew there. Nothing bare, gray. Stretched out whirlpool where the water, foaming millweeds, rolled around everything it seized and cast into the foamless depth. Through the midst of these crushing whirlpools, the little mermaid obliged to pass to reach the dominions of the sea witch, and also for a long distance. The only road lay right across a quantity of warm, bubbling mire, called by the witch turf. Soul obsession is a little weird. I know it's a theme, but it's still weird.
It's called True Love, Silo. No, it's still weird.
I mean, yes. This was
Bruh.
written in the 1800s. Like, what do you want me to
Bro,
tell you?
I ain't giving up my soul for some dude I just saved.
True obsession, that's what it is. I mean, she's only like 15. So, I'm not surprised. Beyond this stood her house, in the center of a strange forest, in which all the trees and flowers were polypi, half animals. They looked like serpents with 100 heads growing out of the ground. The branches were long, slimy arms with fingers like flexible arms, moving limb after limb from the root to the top that could be reached in the sea. They seized upon and held fast. It never escaped from their clutches. The little mermaid was so alarmed at what she saw that she stood still, her heart beat with fear. She was very nearly turning back. She thought of the prince and of the human soul for which she longed. Her courage returned. She fastened her long flowing hair around her head so that the polypi might not seize her. They're too young for this. Someone stop them. That would be the same for Romeo and Juliet, right? They were too young.
Yes. Let me drink some of this poison to make it look like we died. Oh wait, it actually was real poison. Oh no. Yeah.
Sad I couldn't meet the person who wrote this. I know, Fish, you're pretty old. Too bad you couldn't meet Hans Christensen Andersen.
I met the dude once.
You did, Luca?
Yes, I told him about my life story. I didn't expect him to write it down in a book.
Wait, what?
What?
Is it
Please
unpublished?
Apparently. Anyway, let's continue.
Okay. I don't think I judged Romeo and Juliet for being too... Oh. I don't think I judge Romeo and Juliet for being too young. I absolutely do. Yes, me too, Seth. Bonus! Hello! Welcome! We are having a cozy storytime streamy. Currently, I am reading The Little Mermaid. And we are a little over halfway through. Welcome.
Oh, there's Captain with compliments.
But I dozed off there for a second. Turns out, just Keo being dreamy. What am I supposed to do with that, huh, Cap? What am I supposed to do? Could have. Just didn't know where he lived. Ah, okay. I'm pretty sure the story is based off a neighboring kingdom. Oh. Fish? A neighboring kingdom? Because you are the fish prince. This is a fish princess. Captain Hearts. Oh, by the way, everyone was always kind of like, oh, what kind of commands do you have? We have added command. So, if you want to know, you can just do exclamation commands now. Probably add that to it. There, I've updated.
Oh, don't be shy, greedy yokai.
Oh look, you do the commands and Nightbot is trying to do hug. That's funny. Oh, okay. Yokai, we can do our little greeting. So, I am Kyo, the cutie crow Tengu, who's reading the story.
I'm Luca, the ramen ghost.
And we are Yokai Playtime. So on 1, 2, 3. Yokai,
Yokai hi hi.
I'm glad you like our little greeting. Oh, I got itchy there. Now where was I? She laid her hands together across her bosom, and then she darted forward as a fish shoots through the water between the supple arms and fingers, ugly, which were stretched out on each side of her. She saw that each held its grasp something it had seized with its numerous little arms, as if they were iron bands, white skeletons of human beings who had perished at sea and had sunk down into the deep waters. Skeletons of land animals, oars, rudders, chests of ships were lying tightly grasped by their clinging arms. Even a little mermaid they had caught and strangled, and this seemed the most shocking of all. She now came to a space of marshy ground in the wood, where large flat water snakes were rolling in the mire and showing their ugly drab-colored bodies. In the midst of this spot stood a house built with the bones of shipwrecked human beings. Whoa. That's sad. There sat the sea witch, allowing a toad to eat from her mouth. Ew. Just as people sometimes feed a canary with a piece of sugar. She called the ugly water snakes her little chickens and allowed them to crawl all over her. I know what you want, said the sea witch. It is very stupid of you, but you shall have your way, and it will bring you to sorrow, my pretty princess. You want to get rid of your fish's tail and to have 2 supports instead of it, like human beings on Earth, so that the young prince fall in love with you, and that you may have an immortal. And then the witch laughed so loud and so disgustingly that the toad and the snakes fell to the ground and lay there wriggling about. Yeah, original Little Mermaid. Yeah. You are but just in time, said the witch. For after sunrise tomorrow, I should not be able to help you till the end of another year. I will prepare a draught for you, with which you must swim to land tomorrow before sunrise, and sit down on the shore and drink it. Your tail will then disappear and shrink up into what mankind calls legs, and you will feel great pain, as if a sword were passing through. But all who see you will say that you are the prettiest little human being they ever saw. You will still have the same floating gracefulness of movement, and no dancer will ever tread so lightly. But at every step you take, it will feel as if you were treading upon sharp knives, and that the blood must flow. If you will bear all of this, I will help you. Yes, I will, said the little princess in a trembling voice as she thought of the prince, the immortal soul. But think again, said the witch. For when once your shape has become like a human being, you can no more be a mermaid. You will never return to the water to your sisters or to your father's palace again. And if you do not win the love of the prince so that he is willing to forget his father and mother for your sake, and to love you with his whole soul and allow the priest to join your hands that you may be man and wife, then you will never have an soul. The first morning after he marries another, your heart will break and you will become foam on the crest of the wave. I will do it, said the little mermaid, and she became death. But I must be paid also, said the witch. And it is not a trifle that I ask. You have the sweetest voice of any who dwell here in the depths of the sea, and you believe that you will be able to charm the prince with it also. But this voice you must give to me, the best thing you possess, will I have for the price of my draught. My own blood must be mixed with it, that it may be as sharp as a two-edged sword. But if you take away my voice, said the little mermaid, what is left for me? Your beautiful form, your graceful walk, and your expressive eyes. Surely these things you can enchain a man's heart. Well, have you lost your courage? Put out your little tongue that I may cut it off as my pay. Then you shall have the powerful draught. It shall be, said the when the witch placed her cauldron on the fire to prepare the magic draught. Cleanliness is a good thing, she said, scouring the vessel with snakes, which she had tied together in a large knot. Then she pricked herself in the breast and let the black blood drop into it. The steam that rose formed itself into such horrible shapes that no one could look at them without fear. Every moment the witch threw something else into the vessel, and then it began to boil. I have to stream soon, but I want to stay now. Oh no! Sorry, Mimi. You are definitely welcome to stay. I'm gonna stream. I have.
Story's almost over.
I'm on page, 13 of 19. There's six pages left.
That's right. So I'm not sure if you. Well, it's up to you, Mimi.
It's up to Mimi.
Mhm.
The sound.
But if you can't, that's okay.
Yeah,
You
no
can-
worries. You can continue with what you were saying, Luca.
No, that's it.
Are you sure?
Yep. I'm into this story now.
Oh. Okay. This. Oh no! Too much noise. Dang it. Sucks. Sorry, Mimi.
Oh.
Well, if sound goes away, hopefully it'll be after the story. Then you can see. Our fingers crossed.
Mm-hmm.
The sound was like the weeping of a crocodile. When at last the magic draught was ready, it looked like the clearest water. There it is for you, said the witch, when she cut off the mermaid's tongue so that she became dumb and would never speak or sing. If the polyp should seize hold of you as you return through the wood, said the witch, Throw over them a few drops of the potion, and their fingers will be torn into 1,000 pieces. But the little mermaid had no occasion to do this. The puppy sprang back in terror when they caught sight of the glittering draught, which shone in her hand, twinkling. Passed quickly through the wood and the marsh, and between the rushing whirlpools, she saw in her father's palace the torches of the ballroom were extinguished, and all within asleep. She did not venture to go into them, for now she was dumb and going to leave them forever. She felt as if her heart would. She stole into the garden, took a flower from the flower beds of each of her sisters, kissed her hand 1,000 times towards the palace, and then rose up through the dark blue waters. The sun had not risen when she came in sight of the prince's palace and approached the marble steps, but the moon shone clear, bright. When the little mermaid drank the magic draught, and it seemed as if the two-edged sword went through her delicate body, she fell into a swoon and lay like one dead. When the sun arose and shone over the sea, she recovered and felt a sharp pain. Just before her stood the handsome young prince. He fixed his coal-black eyes upon her so earnestly that she cast down her own, and then became aware that her fish's tail was gone, and then she had and that she had as pretty a pair of white legs and tiny feet as any little maiden could have. She had no clothes. She wrapped herself in her long, thick hair. The prince asked her who she was and where she came from, and she looked at him mildly and sorrowfully, and with her deep blue eyes she could not speak. Every step she took, so the witch said, she felt as if treading upon the points of needles or sharp knives. She bore it willingly, and she stepped as lightly by the prince's side as a soap bubble, that he and all who saw her wondered at her graceful swaying movements. She was very soon arrayed in costly robes of silk, muslin, and she was the most beautiful creature in the palace. She was dumb, could neither speak nor sing. Beautiful female slaves dressed in silk and gold stepped forward and sang before the prince and his royal parents. One sang better than all the others, and the prince clapped his hands and smiled at her. This was great sorrow, the little mermaid. She knew how much more sweetly she herself could sing once. She thought, oh, he could only have given away my voice forever to be. Slaves next performed some pretty fairy-like dances to the sound of beautiful music. Then the little mermaid raised her lovely white arms, stood on the tips of her toes, and glided over the floor and danced as no one had yet been able to dance. At each moment, her beauty became more reveled, and her expressive eyes appealed more directly to the heart than the song of the slave. Everyone was enchanted, especially the prince. He called her his little fondling. She danced again quite readily to please him. Each time her foot touched the floor, it seemed as if she trod on sharp knives. The prince said she would remain with him always, and she received permission to sleep at his door on a velvet cushion. He had a page's dress made for her, and she might accompany him on horseback. They rode together through the sweet-scented woods, where the green boughs touched their shoulders, and the little birds sang among the fresh leaves. She climbed with the prince to the tops of high mountains, and although her tender feet bled so that even her steps were marked, she only laughed, followed him till they could see the clouds beneath them, looking like a flock of birds traveling to distant lands. While at the prince's palace, when all the household were asleep, she would go and sit on the broad marble steps, where it eased her burning feet to bathe them in the cold sea water, and then she thought of all those below. Time to hydrate. Yeah, this book is old. We'll be talking about slaves. And that's, she's like, what? His plaything, pretty much.
Bruh, what?
Yeah.
Bruh.
Yeah, it's like his, not like a plaything, but like a companion.
Mm-hmm. I like how, I mean, you're when you're bleeding, I'm pretty sure you're not supposed to put your bleeding feet in the sea. That's bad for you.
Yeah, but technically she was a mermaid,
That's true. That's true.
Thanks for the host, Jaju. Yeah, like a concubine. I just, I don't know how far this goes, you know what I mean? So it could be a concubine, right? She could be. Kind of seems like it.
See, what did I tell you? There's Jaju. Hi, Lucas Senpai and Stinky Kyo. One every time.
Hello, smelly Jaju. Welcome.
Oh, then have a nice sleep, Jaju.
Here to drop a host and go to sleep. Okay, have a good rest, Jaju. Have a good rest. Oh, you have a test tomorrow. Oh, well, good luck with your test. Got finals coming up for everybody, right? Everybody do your best. Do your best. Do your best. There's a new monster in Rise? Really? Oh? Is it new or is it old? Just tell me that much. Sorry. Nerd mode. You don't know?
They might. We might know.
Yeah, I'll just say the name. Don't have to do lewd things to be a concubine. You know, Mimi, you are right. Actually, that is very accurate. You do not, actually. You are correct. Luna Garin. Not heard of that. Wonder, it sounds new then, unless it's really old.
That or, I don't know, kind of sounds like Luna. You know the tiger one? Lunastra?
Lunastra, yeah.
But don't know about Lunagar.
Luna Garin. Then it's new. Nice. That's cool. Reminds me like Odagarin. Like a Lunagarin. Eh. Also using PC on mobile hotspot since my mom is on the phone about the router going in and out. Oh no, Mimi, you're just having not so good luck today. I'm sorry. I suspect it's the same model as an Odagarin. Right! That's kind of what I thought too, Silo. Great minds think alike. Good night. Good night. Good night, Jaju.
Good night.
Theo got mad at me for calling her cute before saying hi, so I'm saying hi now. Hi, Cece. Hello. Jaju. This week's stream schedule was cap. Oh. It happens, right, Mimi? It happens. Sometimes we just can't help it. Theo's cute. Oh. Ah! So he said hello, now I can't say anything. Ah, jeez. Ah, gee, Louise. Thanks.
Oh, jeez.
Luca, or whatever. Luca's just jealous because Luca can't blush because he doesn't have any blood.
No, this is whatever. Whenever someone says I'm cute or handsome, there you go.
Good morning to you, Jabu. I can't English. Jabu. So that's all the time, I guess. Yes, I guess. What did you join into? Story time, sold. Story time. We're story timing right now. We'd be story timing. We're reading The Little Mermaid. But I need to do something really quick. It's called shoutouts. Also, did we... Oh. Wow, thank you for the follow. Kieran Nanor? Did I say that right? I might have said it wrong. I'm sorry. But thank you. Thank you for the follow. Let's see. I don't know if you guys got shoutouts, but I'm gonna give it to you anyway. Can't remember. There you go. Sorry, I just spaced out. I was thinking about some stuff. No problem at all. We're really happy to have you here. Welcome. Just having a little bit of story time. What can I call you? Or what can we call you? Your sound alert didn't go off, Mimi. What the heck?
Get back to work, you slacker.
Ooh, that was loud. Let's turn it down a little. There we go. It scared me. I like refreshed it. I knew it was coming and it still scared me. Ah! Right. Your name is from Ireland and it means little dark one. Whoa, that's cool. Kirenanor? Kirenanor? Is that how you say it? Very pretty. Kieran is your in real life name? Am I saying it right? Kieran? Yeah? Awesome. That is a beautiful name. I like it a lot. It's so pretty. Luca, are you asleep?
No.
Well, thank you for stopping in, Kieran. You are more than welcome to stay. And we are... how far in are we? Almost through, I think? Yeah, we're on page 14 of 19. I will continue. Once during the night, her sisters came up arm in arm, singing sorrowfully as they floated on the water. He beckoned to them, and then they recognized her and told her how she had grieved them. After that, they came to the same place every night, and once she saw in the distance her old grandmother, who had not been to the surface of the sea for many years, and the old sea king, her father, his crown on his head. They stretched out their hands toward her. They did not venture so near the land as her sisters. As the days passed, she loved the prince more fondly, and he loved her as he would love a little child. But it never came into his head to make her his wife. Yet, unless he married her, she could not receive an immortal soul. And on the morning after his marriage with another, dissolve into. Do you not love me? The best of them all? Eyes of the say when he took her in his arms and kissed her fair forehead. Yes, you are dear to me. Yes, you are dear to me, said the prince. For you have the best heart, and you are the most devoted to me. You are like a young maiden whom I once saw, but whom I shall never meet again. I was in a ship that was wrecked, and the waves cast me ashore near a holy temple. Several young maidens performed the service. The youngest of them found me on the shore, and she saved my life. I saw her but twice. She's the only one in the world whom I could love. But you are like her, and you have almost driven her image out of my mind. She belongs to the holy temple, and my good fortune has sent you to me instead of her, and we will never part. Ah, he knows that it was I who saved his life, thought the little mermaid. I carried him over the sea to the wood where this temple stands. I sat beneath the foam and watched till the human beings came to help him. I saw the pretty maiden that he loves better than he loves me. And the mermaid sighed deeply, but she could not shed tears. He says the maiden belongs to the holy temple, therefore she will never return to the world. They will meet no more while I am by his side and see him every day. I will take care of him and love him and give up my life for his sake. Very soon it was said the prince must marry, and that the beautiful daughter of a neighboring king would be his wife, for a fine ship was being fitted out. The prince is like, LMAO, kid. Right? He's like, I love you. And he's like, that's sweet. So sad.
Super sad.
Shinzu, hi, welcome in. Yes, we're having a comfy reading stream right now. We're reading The Little Mermaid, the very original one from the 1800s. It's very sad, but we're still reading it anyway.
Super sad.
Bruh, she got Hansed. Oh, get it, Hans? This is not a healthy relationship. No. No, it's not. Oh, yes, the dark and gloomy one. Yes, the original. The original one. If only there was someone who loved you. Yeah, if only. What a dummy.
Dummy.
Stuff. Although the prince gave out that he merely intended to pay a visit to the king, it was generally supposed that he really went to see his daughter. A great company were to go with him. The little mermaid smiled and shook her head, knew the prince's thoughts better than any of the others. I must travel, he said to her. I must see this beautiful princess. My parents desire it, but they will not oblige me to bring her home as my bride. I cannot love her. She is not like the beautiful maiden in the temple, whom you resemble. Ouch. Oh, that's ouch. Ugh. He's like, I'll marry you because you remind me of her, but not because you are you.
Even if we get married, I will still think about that woman in the temple.
Yeah. Yeah, pretty much. If I were forced to choose a bride, I'd rather choose you, my dumb fondling, with those expressive eyes. Bruh.
Called your best friend dumb.
Like, he's like, if I have to marry somebody, I guess I'll marry you. Stupid. Oh, thanks for the hydrate, Shinzu. I will hydrate right now.
Get back to work, you slacker.
Kelly! I am!
Oh, well, not. Well, yeah, that does make sense, Callie.
Okay. I've hydrated.
If I have to, I guess. Therapy would have been a blast. Oh my god. Not that she would have been able to say much in therapy. Okay, that was dark. I don't know. I shouldn't have said that. You know what I mean? Oh, I didn't read this next line, did I?
And then he kissed her rosy mouth, played with her long waving hair, and laid his head on her heart while she dreamed of human happiness and an immortal soul. You are not afraid of the sea, my dumb child, said he as they stood on the deck of the noble ship which was to carry them to the country of the neighboring king. And then he told her of a storm and of calm, of strange fishes in the deep beneath them, and of what the divers had seen there, and she smiled at his descriptions, for she knew better than anyone what wonders were at the bottom of.
One would have thought the prince might have tried to teach her to write. Yeah. Like, yeah. Ew, Callie. He's mansplaining the sea to a mermaid. Yes. Right, Mimi? Yeah, we agree with Silo too. Now we're just ugh, this prince.
In the moonlight, when all on board were asleep, excepting the man on the helm, who was steering, she sat on the deck, gazing down through the clear water. She thought she could distinguish her father's castle, and upon it, her aged grandmother, the silver crown on her head, looking through the rushing tide at the keel of the vessel, and her sisters came up on the waves, gazed at her mournfully, wringing their white hands. She beckoned to them and smiled, and wanted to tell them how happy and well off she was. The cabin boy approached, and when her sisters dived down, he thought it was only the foam of the sea which he saw. The next morning, the ship sailed into the harbor of a beautiful town belonging to the king, whom the prince was going to visit. Church bells were ringing. From the high towers sounded a flourish of trumpets and soldiers. Flying colors, glittering bayonets, lined the rocks through which they passed. Every day was a festival. Balls and entertainments followed one another. The princess had not yet appeared. People said that she was being brought up and educated in a religious house, where she was learning every royal virtue.
The only time I give Disney a pass for right? So break for a second. I originally, of course, who doesn't enjoy The Little Mermaid? Like, the movie was good. Ariel, she wasn't like, but it was a cute movie. It really was. And she was strong at the end. You know what I mean? So she did good. But the story is tragic. And back in the day, my old Granny Tengu had an animated movie version of this story. Like, it was dark. And I watched it, and it was actually pretty good. Like, it was really sad, but good. The Little Mermaid was blonde in that one. And her best friend was a dolphin. Snow White, yeah, the Snow White is that story's graphic. To be fair, it's not like the Disney version is any more tasteful. I was not a fan of it. I get that though. A lot of the old Disney movies, like, you either are a fan of it or you're not, and that's fair. I grew up on a lot of the Disney movies though, so like to me, it's obviously it's like, oh, it's a classic. I like it. But to each their own. Everyone has allowed their opinion on why they can like it and why they don't. I respect your decision of not liking it. Hello, that's okay. You've never seen the movie. That's pretty good. Ah, hello. It's Raiden. Welcome. Thank you for the host.
Thank you, thank you.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, he's not a Prince Charming. Kind of a jerk. How are you doing tonight on Thursday night? Very well. So Raiden, you haven't been here when I've had Luca, because usually that was when I was having my Red Eye streamies, but Luca is the other half of Yokai Playtime. So it is me, the Kitty Crow Tengu, and Luca,
The Ramen Ghost.
the Ramen Bowl Ghost. We are reading The Little Mermaid. You didn't watch the Disney one? Well, you could. You might not like it, but you could.
That's right. You could. Was
Mermaid.
there like a live action one Arya made? Or
They were
Bean?
planning on it? I don't know if they did it yet. Like, if it's even close to being done, or if they cancel it. I have no idea.
Mm.
I've watched some Disney movies, but the older ones, a lot of them are very, I want to say sterilized, but not in a very tasteful way. Yes, kind of like Pocahontas is probably the biggest, like, faux pas, like, one of the worst ones. I really liked it as a kid. Loved it. The music was really good. I liked the romanticism of it. But when you grow up and you find out that that wasn't the story at all, and you're just like, oh, you twisted this so bad, then it's kind of like ish. You know what I mean? Look at here. Always super freaking cute. Like, oh, is it too much for a poor soul to handle? She do. That's so nice to say. Thank you. It was a TV play. It is true that there is less mansplaining? Yes. Is it also true that stereotypical bad decision making by women for love is amplified? Also, yes. Oh, yep. So true.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, we didn't do this yet. For our. Oh. Shout out. Ooh, playing middle. Ooh, you're playing Shadow of Mordor again. Nice. Okay. Luca is the heckin' tasty ramen ghost. Oh, you got called a snack.
I am a snack. Or no, wait, I'm a meal.
Oh my god. I can't. Oh my god. Luca's a full-on main. A full course. Like, oh, I can't. I can't.
It's a crane. Yes, I am.
Oh my goodness. Yes. Sorry, I'm just fixing something really quick, everybody. There we go. Switch to the chapel. Q, I don't think there's a sweeter dessert in the universe. No! No, don't say that. No!
I got you there.
No. I'm not. I'm just me. I'm just. Imagine 7-course ramen. As long as it's
Ooh.
different flavors.
gotta have beef, you gotta have one chicken, and then you gotta have everything else.
That emote's really cute, by the way, maybe. My point has been proven. No, it hasn't! I reject. No. 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 To be fair, technically ramen is always followed with rice. Tonkatsu ramen. Only tonkatsu ramen. And boiled egg. Now I want noodles. You guys made me want noodles.
Me. Oh well, maybe tomorrow I'll eat some ramen.
Okay, here we go.
At last she came. Then the little mermaid, who was very anxious to see whether she was really beautiful, was obliged to acknowledge that she had never seen a more perfect vision of beauty. Her skin was delicately fair, and beneath her long, dark eyelashes, her laughing blue eyes shone with truth and purity. "It was you," said the prince, "who saved my life when I lay dead on the beach." And he folded his blushing bride in his arms. "Oh, I'm too happy," said he to the little mermaid. "My fondest hopes are all fulfilled. You will rejoice at my happiness, for your devotion to me is great and sincere." The little mermaid kissed his hand and felt as if her heart were already broken. His wedding morning would bring death to her, and she would change into the foam of the sea. All the church bells rung, and the heralds rode about the town proclaiming the betrothal. Perfumed oil was burning in costly silver lamps on every altar. The priests waved the censers while the bride and the bridegroom joined their hands and received the blessing of the bishop. The little mermaid, dressed in silk and gold, held up the bride's train, but her ears heard nothing of the festive music, and her eyes saw not the holy ceremony. She thought of the night of death which was coming to her, and of all she had lost in the world. On the same evening, the bride and the bridegroom went on board ship. Cannons were roaring, flags waving, and in the center of the ship, a costly tent of purple and gold had been erected. It contained elegant couches for the reception of the bridal pair during the night. The ship, swelling sails, favorable wind, glided away smoothly and lightly through the calm sea. Oh. When it grew dark, a number of colored lamps were lit. Sailors danced merrily on deck. The little mermaid could not help thinking of her first rising out of the sea, when she had seen similar festivities with joy, and she joined in the dance, poised herself in the air as a swallow when she pursues his prey, and all present cheered with her in wonder. She had never danced so elegantly before. Her tender feet felt as if cut with sharp knives, but she cared not for it. A sharper pang had pierced through her heart. She knew this was the last evening she could ever see, for whom she had forsaken her kindred, her home. She had given up her beautiful voice, suffered unheard of pain daily for him, while he knew nothing of it. This was the last evening that she would breathe the same air with him, or gaze on the starry sky and deep sea. An eternal night, without a thought or a dream, awaited her. She had no soul, now could never win one. All was joy and gaiety on board the ship till long after midnight. She laughed and danced with the rest, while the thoughts of death were in her heart. The prince kissed his beautiful bride while she played with his raven hair, while they went arm in arm to rest in the splendid tent. Then all became still on board the ship. Helmsman, alone awake, stood at the helm. Little mermaid put her white arms on the edge of the vessel and looked towards the east for the first blush of morning. that first ray of dawn that would bring her death. She saw her sisters rising out of the flood. They were as pale as herself, but their long, beautiful hair waved no more in the wind and had been cut off. "We've given our hair to the witch," said they, "to obtain help for you, that you may not die tonight. He has given us a knife. Here it is. See? It is very sharp. Before the sun rises, just plunge it into the heart of the prince. When the warm blood falls upon your feet, they will grow together again and form into a fish's tail, and you will be once more a mermaid and return to us to live out your 300 years, before you die and change into the salt sea foam. Haste then. He or you must die before sunrise. Our old grandmother moans so for you that her white hair is falling off from sorrow, as ours fell under the witch's sin. Kill the prince and come back. Listen, do you not see the first red streaks in the sky? In a few minutes, the sun will rise, and you must die." Then they sighed deeply and mournfully sank down beneath the waves.
You guys are talking about ramen. I saw that.
Same. I'm just like reading all the ramen.
Not many people get where I am. Very Japanese shops, you can ask for a bowl of white rice, and they give it to you for free after you finish your ramen. Oh, nice. Like put it in your soup. Mostly guys. I usually just get a second serving of noodles so I can finish the soup. Oh, I should have just read that. Personally, never heard of it. Granted, I am normally full after a bowl of ramen. It's fair. You guys are just talking about food. Oh, not with the soup. You just eat it plain. Oh, no. Almost done. The little mermaid drew back the crimson curtain of the tent, beheld the fair bride with her head resting on the prince's. She bent down and kissed his fair brow, then looked at the sky on which the rosy dawn grew brighter, brighter. Then she glanced at the sharp knife, and again fixed her eyes on the prince, who whispered the name of his bride in his dream. He was in his thoughts, and the knife trembled in the hand of the little mermaid. Then she flung it far away from her into the waves. The water turned red where it fell, and the drops that spurted up looked like blood. She cast one more lingering, half-fainting glance at the prince, and then threw herself from the ship into the sea, and thought her body was dissolving to foam. The sun rose above the waves. His warm rays fell on the cold foam of the little mermaid, who did not feel as if she were dying. Saw the bright sun, and all around her floated hundreds of transparent, beautiful beings. You could see through them as the white sails of the ship and the red clouds in the sky. Their speech was melodious, too ethereal to be heard by mortal ears, as they were also unseen by mortal eyes. The little mermaid perceived that she had a body like theirs, and that she continued to raise higher and higher out of the foam. "Where am I?" asked she, and her voice sounded ethereal as the voice of those who were with her. No earthly music could imitate it. "Among the daughters of the air," answered one.
Night, Alice. Enjoy the rest. Have a nice sleep.
Oh, yeah, Alice. Thanks so much for coming to join us during story time. I hope you liked it. What num nums? I'm gonna have it right after I finish this. You feeling? Hi.
Nana Alice. Nana. Cantonese rice with soup is a typical meal. I like rice with soup. It was fun, can't wait for more. I'm glad. Yeah, Alice will go to sleep because Alice has to wake up early. Night. Among the daughters of the air, answered one of them, a mermaid has not an immortal soul, nor can she obtain one unless she wins the love of a human being. On the power of another hangs her eternal destiny. But the daughters of the air, although they do not possess an immortal soul, can by their good deeds procure one for themselves. We fly to the warm countries and cool the sultry air that destroys mankind with pestilence. We carry the perfume of the flowers to spread health and restoration. After we have striven for 300 years to all good in our power, we receive an immortal soul and take part in the happiness of mankind. You, poor little mermaid, have tried with your whole heart to do as we are doing. You have suffered and endured and raised yourself to the spirit world by your good deeds. And now, by striving for 300 years in the same way, you may obtain an immortal soul. The little mermaid lifted her glorified eyes towards the sun and felt them for the first time, filling with tears. On the ship in which she had left the prince, there were life and noise. She saw him and his beautiful bride searching for her. Sorrowfully, they gazed at the pearly foam, as if they knew she had thrown herself into the waves. Unseen, she kissed the forehead of her bride and fanned the prince, and then mounted with the other children of air to a rosy cloud that floated through the aether. After 300 years, thus shall we float into the kingdom of heaven, said she. And we may even get there sooner, whispered one of her companions. Unseen, we can enter the houses of men where there are children, and for every day on which we find a good child, who is the joy of his parents and deserves their love, our time of probation is shortened. The child does not know, when we fly through the room, that we smile with joy is good conduct, or when we can count 1 year less of our 300 years. But when we see a naughty or wicked child, we shed tears of sorrow, and for every tear, a day is added to our time. And
Oh, that was actually pretty nice at the end.
so,
And here I thought it was just gonna end about the foam thing.
oh nope. So the moral of the story is
Don't fall in love right away.
Yeah, don't fall in love when you don't understand what love is. And for little kids, be good so that the ethereal air spirits can rise and have immortal souls. Because if you're a naughty child, then they don't, I guess. Yeah, don't ruin your whole life over some dude. Like, don't do that. You're gonna be sad.
That's right. That's right. Ah, that was actually a good story.
Yeah, that was the original Little Mermaid, everybody. The Hans Christian Andersen tale. Oh, well, I guess I added a few thousand years to those immortal souls. Sold! No! So beautiful! Yeah, it's kind of sad, but at the same time not sad. Because I feel like the Little Mermaid, as terrible as this sounds, would probably have just been sad as a mermaid. So she got to become an air spirit instead. The next story is the B-movie script. What? Be a good kid, or Santa the Tooth Fairy and the Little Mermaid will all be very disappointed. Yes. Yes, indeed.
Yeah.
Well, that's it for the Little Mermaid. What story are you reading today, Luke?
Why don't we take a little break? Let's play some Final Fantasy right now.
Oh my.
Just kidding. Okay, everyone, let's play a little game. So, let me pull up my file really quick. Okay.
I'm gonna have my snack.
So,
Because Shinzu said to have a snack.
yay, Shinzu! But you don't have to. There's always a lot of free content. A lot of free content. Oh, yeah. We're also having issues too. Even we bought it and we're having issues logging in.
What am I snacking on? What is it? What is this called? It's a cake. It's a cake that is like white cake, but in the middle of it, it's chocolate cake. I don't know what it's called, but it's really good. It's like a French cake, I guess.
Ooh. Anyways, so yes, we're gonna play a game, everyone. It's still a story game, but I'm going to actually name the summary. Well, I'm gonna tell you the summary. Kinda, I did modify it to make it a little bit more harder, but the name of the game is Name That Movie. So we'll start with kind of an easy one. What's the prize? The prize is you win. That's the prize.
You get bragging rights.
You get bragging rights. Yep. Okay, so I'm not sure if you guys watched the movie, but let's see if you can guess the title.
Let's go bragging rights. Okay, so before Luca starts, what it's gonna be is it's gonna have obviously a plot, and then you just have like Mimi said, like Mad Libs, you just have to guess what the movie title is. He's gonna weave a story for you, and you're just gonna have to guess. Okay, go ahead.
Okay. The story starts off by the world following the three laws. In this world, Fuwas are the common yuri every yokai has except for Kyo. Kyo works as a detective and is extremely hostile to the Fuwas, as they are not to be trusted. But her superiors simply pass it off as nothing more than prejudice against the Fuwas, as the case has appeared at Fuwa Corp. Kyo drives.
I know this one. Okay, go ahead.
Kyo drives to her destination where she investigates the crime scene. She's met by the director and president of the company, Kisa, who is sorry about what happened and has the full authority to investigate the crime scene, but discreetly. Kyo begins her investigations in the office of the victim and finds an unknown Fuwa named Luca, who is startled and escapes by giving chase to it.
It's not Zootopia, and it's not Detective Pikachu. If you guys don't get it, I'm gonna say it.
Here, I'll go a little bit more. Kyo begins her chase and corners it in the production facility for all Fuwas before the final process. Kyo begins to shoot one by one, hoping to lure it out. It succeeds and tries to disable it, but then Luca rushes Kyo, knocking Kyo and her weapon on the floor. Kyo reached for her gun as Luca forced open the gate to escape. She shoots multiple rounds but is only able to graze it, but the entire police force was there and was able to capture Luca.
It's not a Nola. That's a good show, though.
Anyone guess it?
No idea? Game plots. Yeah, this is actually very similar to one, for sure. Can I say it?
Yeah, go ahead.
Isn't it iRobot?
Yep, it's iRobot.
Yeah.
Like I said, I did change a lot of things.
Mm, when you said like a bunch of different FUAs and like FUA Corp and like me being a detective, I was like, oh, that sounds like iRobot. Oh, never talk about swallows and coconuts, and I would get that. I haven't seen it yet, Lupine. It's really good. It's a really good one. You guys haven't heard of iRobot? Wow.
What? It must be a very old movie.
It's not like old, but you know. Yeah, it's been
Mm.
years. It's like an older movie.
Cal, it's already too late. We already named it.
Callie, I already said it.
Okay. This one is also an older movie, but you might actually guess the genre. So half points if you guess it, but you get full points if you guess the title for it. There once was a loving rich family who decided to take their young Fua to the movies. It was about a
my
mass
God.
vigilante saving the weak from the evildoers. It was a very exciting movie, but once the movie was over, it was time to head home. They decided to take a shortcut, so they proceeded through the alleyway. Sadly, this was not their night, as a criminal took out a gun and started demanding for their money and jewelry.
Yay! Good job, everybody.
But let's see if they can guess it. The father fought back, and in the chaos, the criminal shot both the mom and dad, leaving Efua to grieve all alone in the alleyway. Decades later, there's a robbery at a jewelry store. There, the Oni commanding his criminal subordinates to take all the diamonds they can muster and proceed with haste, otherwise the bat would soon be here. But it's too late, as Fua and his sidekick Kyo appear to confront Kisa. Kisa lets out a lame pun before using her powers on them. Not knowing what to expect, they freeze on point as the criminals escapes with the diamonds in tow. All right, you got it right. It is Batman. But do you know which movie it is? I did say some keywords, a little bit, emphasize some keywords.
Okay, well, we have Batman Begins, The Dark Knight, and so far Batman Returns.
Nope. Here, I'll give you one more hint. The criminal uses ice puns. His weapon uses diamonds. Lupin and Shizu got it.
Yay!
Batman and Robin. With starring George Clooney, I think. Good movie. I liked the movie. I liked Arnold Schwarzenegger in that one. Perfect. Congratulations, you two. Okay. Here's another one.
That movie's older than Shinzu. That's cute. Okay, go ahead.
In the facility, a sound is being recorded from the universe. A signal of unknown origin, never heard before, is being received, but in no way able to communicate. Days later, the signal from around the world are being distorted, as the beings known as Fuwas are congregating around the world. Kyo, the genius Tengu, is able to decipher a bit of the babbling Fuwas, and needs to inform the president, Silo.
Wow.
Same day, but on a different part of the world, a certain Oni is waking up from their slumber unaware of the chaos around her until she notices a giant Fuwa in the sky, later called in to report to duty. Hours later, Kiyo was able to meet with the president, but the message was delivered too late as Safuas began to do the Moi Moi beam across the globe.
Moi moi beam.
All right, can you guess this movie? Nope, nope, Levi, not Encounters of the Third Kind.
It is a really well-known movie, though.
It, I think it came out 26 years after the first one, and they actually kind of brought it up in the movie too.
Yes, it's
It does have aliens.
but it is not aliens.
There you go. Mika got it.
Yep.
It is Independence Day.
Nicely done, Mimi.
All right.
I don't know these answers until he says them, and then I know them. But why? Because I know Luca. That's why.
I got 3 more movies. It's okay, Silo. You'll get one of these. You'll get one of these. Don't worry. All right. Here's one. In the jungle, there are many hardworking Onis mining for ore when a discovery is made and was informed by the owner Kyo. This would change the world. Jump a couple years later, there's another mining operation, but this one is jigging up old relics about the past when all...
Wow! Thank you so much for the raid.
Wow.
Thank you. Hello, everybody.
Hello, everyone.
Welcome. We are the streaming duo Yokai Playtime. I am Kiyo, the cutie crow Tengu.
I'm Luca, the ramen ghost.
And we are 1, 2, 3.
Yokai.
Hi.
Yokai, hi.
I messed up. I said we are, but I was gonna say and Yokai hi. Hello. Hello, everybody. Hello.
Yep. Let's read. Let's read.
Let's see. Love and respect for you. Oh, thank you. Did I miss the good part of the story? We read The Little Mermaid, but we still have some other stuff that we're gonna read.
That's right.
Oh, look, we can redo our Yokai hi. Okay, Luca, one more time, okay?
Let's do it again.
We're gonna do it right. Okay. I am Kyo, the cutie crow Tengu.
I'm Luca, the ramen ghost.
And 1, 2, 3. Yokai
hi.
That's how it was supposed to go.
That's right. And yes, what Shinzu say? We are actually playing Guess the Movie. There are 3 movies left that I'm trying to summarize, and well, 3 more movies I have left to see if they can guess it.
Ah, you were streaming RimWorld. Cool. I've never heard of that. That's so good. Oh my god, Sugoi. No. Kyo is cute. Luca is handsome and he knows it. Ah, yeah.
Aww. Yes. Yes, I
Okay,
do.
guys, don't ever play it. Save yourself. Oh, is it bad? Is it bad?
I need to watch a YouTube video about it then.
Yeah, we'll have to check it out later. Ramen dude drinking hot chocolate? Sure is!
That's right. I can't eat. I mean, I could eat ramen all the time, but having chocolate isn't so bad every once in a while.
You do turn off Twitch integration. Oh. That's... Oh, Sugoi, you should try that thing that you've been trying everywhere. Just give it a go. Maybe something will pop up for you.
What's gonna pop up?
You never know.
I didn't even know we actually had such a thing. Ah, that's a good one.
No.
Oh no, we're already kicking this person out.
Oh, I feel good. No, I didn't. I didn't do him wrong. Okay, I'm sorry. Everybody, the context is Sequoia is going to like everyone's channel and typing in exclamation point Sequoia to see like what nice things people say about him. So I made a message for him.
You gotta feel special about that message stuff.
I do not bully you. You bully me. Distractions aside, how goes it? Yes. So aside from the raid, which we do appreciate, and we're so excited to have everyone here with us during our story time. This is Yokai StoryTime that we had to redeem for 50,000 points that our community raised for us to have story time today.
Mhm.
So we're going through and we're reading stories. So earlier I read The Little Mermaid. Luca's playing a little game with chat. He's telling a tale. And the tale is basically chat guessing what the movie is.
That's right.
Should we cancel Kyo for bullying? So no! No!
We gotta cancel the Kyo.
Why are the distractions aside? I don't want to eat them with my meal. Shinzu doesn't want distractions as a side meal. No, although she bullies me, I do not wish her demise. My demise?
Don't worry, Fish. Kyo is just being canceled at the moment.
You know what? You know what?
What?
I'm out of here. Goodbye.
No, how am I supposed to entertain chat now? Great. Look what you guys did. Well. Take a seat, all y'all. Let Grandpa Luca take care of this. Now, I may be an old whippersnapper, but I got tales for you all, and here's a lesson that will teach everyone. You see this knight's coat I have? I got it by killing a bear. Yeah. But then the bear killed me. Guess that movie. I got an Oscar for it. I mean, I can't like. She left. Okay, chat bullied Kyo, and she left. Okay, she got canceled. No, look at me. I am the yokai playtime. Kyo, okay, I'm done. I'm done now. Come back.
Oh,
They can't even.
now you want me back.
Oh, look at Sequoia actually guess the Revenant. Yep. That's correct. I was thinking about that. You get full points in that one. That was actually a very easy one to guess.
You want me to come back now? Now you want me to come back?
Yes.
I don't know about that.
Kyo, if you come back, then I will give you head pats and homemade potato chips.
Chips?
You don't even care about the head pats, just want the chips.
I come for chips.
Okay. Oh, shall we? Do I continue?
Oh, yeah, 1 second. You can't have my drink, okay? It's mine. Get your own.
Can you remove the bowl from your head? No. The bowl is my entity. I am the bowl. This body is nothing more than a vessel. Or wait, the bowl is my vessel. This body is nothing more than an extension of my vessel. Yeah.
If Luca tilts his head back far enough, though, you can see he's got another eye under there.
No, I don't. Only have one eye.
Don't lie.
Fine. Here. This is as best I can give you.
Oh, look, there's an eyeball. You want to share? You want to share with me?
Oh, yes.
Um.
Matri, that is correct. I'm technically a Tusugo. You know what? That word you just said, okay? Tusugomi. Kusugomo. You know what?
Sugumomo.
What Kyo said.
Sugumomo.
I am Momo. And you know what? That's actually what Lupin did too. He copied me. When we were playing a certain bomb game.
Yeah.
Long time ago.
Mm-mm. Oh my gosh, story time with my siblings. It's Inosuke! What's up? Yokai bro. Let's go. Oh, I haven't done shout out for okay, well. Let's give Boy a shout out. If anybody doesn't know, Sugoi is a really good streamer, plays like Apex and stuff, and if you like people with deep voices, he's got one, you know, probably go check him out.
How do you get wings? Easy. They're detachable.
And this is our Yokai bro Inosuke, everybody. He's very kind and very nice. How do you get wings? You grow them. You grow them yourself. Like this. And you flap them. Win. We could be Kyogoi? What? What are you talking about? Are you trying to make a ship? There is no sail for this ship, bro. Oy. Oh my gosh. Okay, I have to tell you guys something. All right. So I'm gonna ask this question, and I want to see who in chat knows it, because a lot of you are like longtime fans, and I asked someone in chat this question today, and for some godforsaken reason they could answer it. So, chat, what is my full name? And no, it is not Kyo Tenguhime. I said it during debut, and if you play a certain game with me, you'll know it as well.
I'm gonna be honest, I don't know your full name either.
How the heck, Luca?
I assumed it was Kyo Tenguhime, okay?
Even my partner in crime doesn't know my full name.
I mean, I know names. I just don't know if those specific names are the names I'm thinking about, okay? You know what I mean? I know the other names, but I don't know if I should mention it because I'm not sure if that's the correct name.
So, very rare. I very rarely mentioned it. Very, very rare. Only, like I said, Silo would know, because we play Final Fantasy together, and that's my name in the game. But I've only mentioned it. Nobody else knows? Besides Silo? No? No? Alright, Silo, go ahead. It is not Kitsune Kiora the Dirt Muncher! No, it isn't! Yes!
my full name is Kyoda Audi. That is my full name. Silo is correct. So, for some reason, the only people who know my full name is Silo and Sugoi, and I don't know how Sugoi knows.
What? I know your name.
Even you didn't know it.
I know your name, okay? I thought it was the other name, okay? The one that starts with an I.
No.
Oh wait, that's your monster's name. My bad.
No. How did you know though? Sugoi, I don't understand. How do you know?
They follow your streams too. They probably watch the videos.
But okay, but it was so off the cuff. Like he was like, what did he say? He's like, it was in chat, so obviously I can't imitate him. He's like, I just want to love you. And I was like, okay, you want to love me? What's my full name then? And then he said it, and I was like, it was funny. Yeah, you win, sure. It's entirely a fair thing to be a huge fan of these two cuties. Oh, Shinzu. Hyogoi. No. You're having a
Thank you for the hydrate. Right back.
Segoipium. You have a big, huge thing of Segoipium right now. That's you. I know Luca's full name is Luca. That's true, it is. Luca just is Luca. It doesn't have any other names aside from Luca.
Oh, I do have another name.
You're talking about Fua?
They weren't supposed to know that.
That's a lie. You call yourself that on accident all the time.
Well, technically, his other name is Fuather. No, that's
Yeah, it
not.
is.
That's not true, Lupine.
You're Lupine's father. Oh, you literally said at the start of the stream, Kyo. My name? I said I'm the cutie Rotengu. Wait. I don't understand. Oh, we have to hydrate. Oh, I'm not hydrating. My bad.
I just hydrated. Thank you for the hydrate, by the way.
Look, you can't leave out Luca. Other name's father. Luca's other name? Handsome. Oh, dang. Luca Handsome. Luca Handsome father.
Yes, I am handsome.
I'm trying to breathe in Kyopium. Oh my god. Sure. Yep. His name is Ichiraku Ramen Boss. That's good. You said your name at the start of the stream, or well, near the start. Time is weird. Huh. Remember saying my name.
Was that when you were typing? I know you said you typed something. Did your full name pop up?
No? What my full name? I have a very interesting name. Inosuke's name?
Luca Ichiban.
Luca Ichi. Let me think about that, Inosuke. I have to remember. Boy, one day you'll notice me, Kyoto Audi. Don't use my full name! Do not say my full name in vain. No, I don't know. I don't know how to feel.
What question marks like me? Me? Yes. Yes, and just accept it. That's also true.
Huh?
If you say her full name, then she thinks she is in trouble.
Yeah, I do.
It's pretty much like that thing in the saying. You say like her name 3 times in like a mirror, she pops out of nowhere.
Inosuke, what is your full name? I know Inosuke. I feel like I saw it once upon a time, but I can't remember like
can't remember where. That was kind of long. Fiora Audi. Oh my god. Why is there a heart behind it? Toru! What are you doing? Why are you pouting? What happened? Are you okay? Full name equals parents wood butt. Oh no. Yes.
Will she grant wishes? No, no.
Me?
She's gonna go. Friend.
Hmm?
Get yourself super close up and do like a little wink.
You want me to zoom in and wink?
That's right. Moin moin, cute.
Oh. No.
If you, okay, fine. Fine then. I'm sorry, everyone, but if you,
I won't get
apparently-
close up, but I will do it. Okay.
you guys can like crop the picture if you want. Crop the video later if you want.
Yeah. I will. I guess.
So if you ever say her name 3 times in the mirror, she will do this. Go ahead, Kyo.
You better saw it. I'm not taking it back. I'm not doing it again. That's all you get.
There you go, everyone. That's what happens. I hope you enjoy it.
The child wants to know what you'll do if you say it in the mirror.
Nothing. I'm just gonna ignore you. It doesn't work for me, okay? I'm not cursed. I'm not a vengeful spirit like Candyman.
Mm-hmm. Same. Mischief isn't even my surname. I don't have one. Mika? Mika Mischief? Mimi! Mimi is Mimi. Oh god, I can hear Sugoi running to their mirror. Oh no! Will she grant wishes? League. Oh, you're playing League! You're playing League again with Kuro and Lu? I like Lu. No, Jin. Luca, do it. He will steal our snacks. We must barricade the doors and the mirrors. Put up the scare tangrus. Throw the corn. No, I like corn. It's the mirror, Luca. Yeah, do you do anything in the mirror, Luca? When someone calls to you?
Nope, I don't. I'm not a vengeful ghost.
I'm not a vengeful ghost.
Well, I mean, you might come. Don't you have like some sort of Kyo delivery service? That's what happens.
Tango
If
Dash?
you say Kyo's name 3 times in the mirror, she will magically not pop up, but she will be there to take your order. Kyo Tengu Express.
Tango Dash. Tango Eats.
Tango Dash. Tango Eats. But holy heck, man, those prices are crazy. I recommend just doing Grubhub. In fact, there currently, I think tomorrow or today, there is a Final Fantasy special only in North America, where you can actually use Grubhub and you get a coupon. And if you do get the code for Final Fantasy, you get a pizza emote.
Are you serious?
Yes, I'm gonna do that later today or tomorrow.
Wow.
I'm gonna order myself something. The price has to be at least over $15 for it to work.
I see. Okay, I have to catch up on these comments. Sugoi, arigato. Where's my mirror? You don't need a mirror, Sugoi! Why is her face red? Because it is. May get crow poo all over you. Me! I'm not pooping on people's porches. Found ghost. Someone find me a mirror. Sugoi, you don't need a mirror. Luca, get over here. I'm cursing you. Luca, your child is summoning you.
They can wait.
Audi. Oh, you're saying my last name. Yes. It's your ramen.
You want?
Kyo. I'm coming, Kylie. What can I get for you? Do you want ramen? I have it on hand.
It might be a little old though. Eucalypt. Okay. We're just gonna. Okay. All right.
Wait, what happened? I don't even know what happened, y'all. Let's see. I have no hidden name. My username is what it is. I do believe the name that you're referring to is Bloody Mary or some other. Yes, I am old. Shinzu. Shinzu. You know what? I don't know what happened, y'all. I don't know why she even left in the first place now. Why, thank you. I eat lots of ramen to have this nice, greasy, oily complexion.
But it got
Yeah.
clipped.
That was the point of it. Why do you think I told you to do it? You have to have skin to have a You gotta have ghost skin. I have ghost skin, okay?
Coming, okay, I'm coming. Instacrow. Oh, that's cute. Plug in Final Fantasy. Yeah. Takuma
Yes.
Shadow or Misaki Shadow. Ah. Takuma. Yeah, I remember that. Takuma. Sure, you told us that before. Takuma. I'm trying to remember it. I want ramen emote. Just call Luca old because he is old. Hey, lady, come back. I came back. One day, Kyoto Auri. One day. No. Never. Just nickname. Yeah, you rolled persuasion. I came out. Kyo, if you don't come back, then I will clean up the thrown corn. No, it's my corn. Fruits like grapes. I learned that the hard way. Having some by the ducks. Yeah, I love grapes. Bye, guys. See you later. Oh, thanks for coming, Matrix. Thank you so much for stopping by. We really appreciate you being here, and we hope we see you again soon. Have a wonderful day, morning, or evening. Happy time zone. Minecraft village noises. Yep. I have shared the clip on Twitter now. All of. It's not. But it's not even. It's just. Dude, no, it isn't. It's just a. Well, it's just a wink, okay? It's just one wink, okay? One.
Everyone loves winks.
I'm not cute. I'm not. Oh God, help! Somebody help.
Oh no, the food was leaving from her body, y'all. There you go. Wink.
It's trying to roll loot. He winks all the time. He does. Luca does wink all the time, don't you, Luca?
That's right.
He's not just cute, but the best. Oh, Silo. You make me feel comfy. Got 73. What do I get to Kyo? What do you want? What would you what would you like from my corpse today? you didn't think this far?
Oh, Segoy's saying Ada Ada.
Ada. Why don't you add an Ada redeem? You don't even have one. You want it, you gotta use your points. Oh wait, you don't have enough, do you? It's an insult to Kyo, Silo. We both know that calling her the best is a vast understatement. Punishable. Oh my god. Shitsu. Can you pet the wings? I mean, I guess so. Oh. Sadly, I gotta add one because the poll added on Twitter is winning by a landslide. I told you, Sugoi. I said because you've got a deep voice, and everybody is pretty deep, that people would be all over an Ada because it would be manly. And he's like, no, I don't want to do it. And then I'm like, but it's not about you, is it? Is it? About your audience. Yeah, Silo, you could redeem it. You could. But you don't have to. I mean, you could. You have the availability to do so because you are Silo and you have a lot of points, but there's no need for that.
Huh? What redeem what? What's side trying to redeem?
She was talking about doing an Ada. She wants to flex on Jaju, but she's a mod. I don't know if you can be a VIP and a mod at the same time. But, I mean, maybe you can have both badges? I guess I'm not sure. Oh, you want to flex. Okay. Little did they know it's going to be expensive. Oh. Nothing. Be VIP and mod at this. You can. Oh. Want the badges. Unless Kyo wants it all free. Shut up! No! Take this blush off. No. Never. And I want Kyo to accept that they are cutie, but I don't always get what we want. Luca's a cutie. Aren't you, Luca?
That's right. I'm always a cutie.
Yeah.
I'm a cutie, y'all.
Luca's the cutie. How long are you gonna keep that blush face on? I don't know what you're talking about. What blush? What? Not me. Father, if you're cute, I'll loot it off you. Take the cute. Take it away.
You can try, but it won't come off.
So
Sadly, I was born with it.
He's born with the cuteness. Literally. So are you cute? You cannot hide from the truth. I can hide from the truth as long as I want. Bro, speaking of yokai, y'all remember that anime show called Yokai Watch? Yes.
I actually kind of watched it, a few episodes, see what was that about. Very interesting.
Also in Final Fantasy XIV, they had an event for it.
That's right.
Participated in.
Very tedious.
It just gives you minions and a mount, but it's pretty cool.
I got all the mounts. I got all of the minions. And I got all the weapons too.
Yes, you did. And also, thanks for joining the chat, Mr. Pigster. Hello. Crows can mimic human vocal patterns. You know what cute is. Now you're just calling me out. I'll pull up a Leatherface father. Don't tell. Don't do it, Lupine. That's scary. Don't be scary. But the only thing Luca knows about the Final Fantasy 14 collab is literally we just brought it up. Being born created cute is both a blessing and a curse. Not wrong. Right, Luca?
That's right.
I think out of the two of us, Luca is definitely the cuter one.
I'm very cute, y'all. And I don't even know it. See? Huh? Huh? I'm like that penguin from Madagascar. Everyone calls me cute. But I don't know why I'm cute. I was just born with it.
Have y'all seen Inspector? Inspector?
Inspector Gadget?
Inspector
Oh, wait. Are you
Gadget.
talking about Inspectrum? You know, that one where, like, those ghosts were actually manufactured? And then they were, like, killing the military?
This appears to be an anime.
Oh, that one. Never mind. Sorry. No, I have not watched that. I have heard about it though.
Oh, no, but it sounds really interesting, and now I want to watch it. Hey, I did not know there was an anime. It's got yokai in it. That's cool. I want to do the holiday event if I can, you know, get in. Yeah. I wish I wasn't born. What do you mean, Mr. Pigster? Why would you say that? Everybody needs to be born.
Yes.
Wrong. Note to self, wear Luca's face. Nobody's wearing Luca's face but Luca. Not gonna lie, I do think Luca's model is cute. Isn't he adorable?
I do actually like this model. I also like the full model too.
I think Luca's more majestically handsome than awe-inspiringly cute. Oh, you got called majestically handsome, Luca.
Yes.
He's a black mage, but black mages aren't cute. Kyo's the cute one. No, I'm just Kyo. Kyo is Kyo.
Oh no, look at this! A sidetrack from distraction from ramen talk and cute talk. Let's look. Let's guess what this movie is.
Luca, we're chatting with chat. It's fine.
I'm just trying. Okay, maybe
Luca,
it is actually having an effect on me now. Okay.
Luca, Luca just wants to finish his game.
No, I just don't want to keep talking how cute and handsome I am. Okay, I guess there's a limit. There's a limit. Okay.
Half an hour later, kick W. Oh, that's what I need to add. The better TTB emotes. Oh, while Luca's playing that game with you, maybe I can add some.
All right, y'all. We have 3 more movies. Can you guess the title of what I'm talking about? Okay. In the jungle, there are many hard-working Onis mining for ore when a discovery is made and it was informed by the owner, Kyo. This will change the world. Jump a couple of years later, there's another mining operation, but this one is just digging up old relics about the past, when all of a sudden, there's a hovering ship about to blow the entire operation. Mad, the excavator known as Alice, is informed that the owner, Kyo, is in the trailer. However, Alice is informed that they want them to come on a trip and is willing to fund the entire operation tenfold. Now Kyo, Alice, and a new individual, Callie, are on a hover ship, flying to an unknown destination on a secluded island far from prying eyes.
Oh, I know.
Once they arrive, they are given a tour of the island, and they are showed wonderful creatures known as the Fuwa. Supposedly, they have been extinct for millions of years. Huh? Let me see. That's correct, Lupine. You guessed it right.
Got
And
it.
Silo, did you guess it right too? Did you watch Jurassic Park? Or did you read the book? I mean, oh, well, you guessed it right either way then. Oh, you don't. Did you watch the trailer then, Silo? Okay, you know what? I don't even know how you got it, but full points for you two, I guess. You got. I'm not even sure how you even got that in the first place. All right, I got two more stories. Okay, this one you might. This is actually a little bit more trickier. Oh, it's the only dinosaur movie I know. Okay, it's still fair. Fair point. Fair point. Okay, this one is a little bit more harder to guess. I pretty much just remade the entire story, but let's see if you can get it right. A long time ago, there was darkness that prevailed the land, but then an ancient weapons were made to prevent the darkness from spreading. These ancient weapons were given to the tribes that lived on this world. The sword was given to the Great Oni race, proclaimed to be the strongest in all the land. The fan was given to the Tengu, proclaimed to the masters of the sky. The bowl was given to the Yuri, just because they saw everyone else get one, but then lost it because it was just a bowl. With all these ancient weapons given to the yokai, this kept all races in check and secured peace throughout the realm. But unbeknownst to them, man found out about these ancient artifacts and planned on stealing them for himself. In the lands up above, there was a great kingdom ruled by the shogunate, whose greed was endless as he created more and more land to conquer. He learned of the tribe's ancient weapons and had his subordinates steal from the races. Soon the sword and the fan were retrieved from the other races. He told his subordinates to place his soul on these ancient weapons to forever bind it to his will, making them useless upon anyone but him to use. Soon the shogunate's army, like a tsunami, all armies fell one by one, and the citizens of those lands became slaves. But there were some that resisted. The final race. Wait. Oh, dang, Lupine. That was actually fast. That is correct. It is Lord of the Rings. uh, I'll still tell it. I worked really hard on this story. The final races of the land joined forces to combat the shogunate's army. In the plains between yokai and humans, a final war would determine the victor and freedom to the races of this world. The battle was long and hard fought, lasting for days, but insight showed that the yokai would soon be the victors. But then the shogun himself entered the battlefield, and with his weapon in hand, with a mighty wave of his sword, he slew 30 only in one swing, and with his other hand he held a fan and with a flick of his wrist created tornadoes ripping apart the Tengu army. It was at this moment when all hope had faded, the last race known as the Yuri came to the rescue. An unknown ghost with a ramen bowl on their head, like an arrow shot from heaven, was descending on the earth with unimaginable speed. The shogunate with his fan created powerful storms to slow the ghost, but it showed that it was not slowing down a bit. Before impact, the shogunate with lightning speed drew out his sword, hoped to cut down the ghost in half. Cling! The sword broke in half before the shogunate disintegrated upon the impact, leaving only a massive crater in its wake. The shogunate's army had lost the war. What was left were the three artifacts given to the races: a sword, a fan, and a bowl. However, the story does not end there, for the power of these two items can corrupt any being, making the soul become evil. Yeah, let me see. I want to reach out now. I saw that when I was young. I saw Lord of the Rings last week. Ooh, hope you liked it, Shinzu. I never watched the movies. Haha, I read the books and hated them. Yes, I am the hero. Okay, Lupine. I'm on mobile and have cursed the delay mobile, but I like listening to both of y'all while watching the guesses. I've seen dozens. Haven't seen it dozens. I have seen it dozens of times. Silo, I don't know. I don't know. You just get. I don't know. All right. Last one. This is easy. This is really easy. In a part of the world where no grass grows lies an ancient power able to grant your wildest dreams come true, but is protected by unnatural forces that no one is able to pass. Through the vendors, a fool was floating through the streets and it takes ramen from every stall. They call him the ramen thief. That's correct. That's correct. It's Aladdin.
Nice.
Lupine is actually the winner in this game. Silo, are you telling me you have you have not heard of Aladdin? There was even a live action movie. There's the animated, there's the animated movie, there's the live action movie, there is the cartoon series. Kyo, can we have like an Aladdin marathon one of these days, specifically for Silo?
Yeah.
Cool. We're gonna watch Aladdin, Aladdin 2, and then Aladdin 3.
Ugh, Return of Jafar is such a bad movie though, but
We gotta watch it, okay? Silo needs to know about this. And then we gotta watch Aladdin and the Thief thing? Master Thief?
Aladdin and the King of Thieves.
Yeah, that one.
Hmm.
Oh, there's Segoy already trying to like
I don't know if my things work yet.
Alright, alright, here's I don't know, I'm sorry, I don't know about wait. Is that the one about the 40 thieves and the cave thing where like the password to the cave is like open sesame thing where like the password to the cave is like open sesame?
Mm-hmm.
Oh. I have heard of that story then. Alright, there is one more story. This one might be a little bit more harder. It's an actual TV series.
Okay, so for all of those, I have added better TTV emotes. I did. So. People leave.
Got a big brain? What's people leave?
Yeah. Luca, you don't know better TTV emote?
No. I'm not a very smart ghost.
Oh no.
Or maybe I do. I just don't pay that close attention.
Well, for those of you who can see them, or can't, it's like a plugin you can get. Yeah, they're a plugin you can get for your browser. Yep, you can't see it on mobile. But they're just really popular things like that people like to use. There's like a little, sometimes gonna be animated. But basically it just looks like mine says people leave. And it's just like a little frog guy and he's leaving. That's it. Yep. Okay, what's your last story, Luca?
Oh, I don't even know if they even work. How do I say this? It's Korean. It's a Korean TV series. You probably know it, Kyo.
Mm-hmm.
Silo, do you watch TV series? Korean TV series?
No.
Well, never mind. I'm not gonna bother saying it.
Squid Game. Everybody's like Squid Game. I just started watching that today.
Yes, Kyo actually watched the first 3 episodes.
Yes, I did.
Sounded very good, from what Kyo told me.
It's sad.
Yeah, no. People died in it, and there's parody versions of them. People dying of
Yeah.
it, but I
Oh,
get the gist of it.
when Shinzu did chat as Big Brain, and I was busy and I didn't see it. So, really quick, we're gonna do that redeem. So, chat, you are wonderful, and thank you for calling Luca and I both cute and wonderful and splendid, and we appreciate you, and we're happy that you're here during our Yokai Storytime, even though it's turning into like a just chatting stream, even though technically it's under just chatting, which is fine. That's the point. So,
That's right.
we hope you're all having a lot of fun with us today as we just kind of do like a chill thing. And yeah, thanks for being here. You guys are wonderful, and we appreciate and love you very much.
Thank you for playing with me. It was nice. Chat, you're very smart, okay? You're able to guess the movies out of the stories that I summarize. So chat, you're very smart for that. So thank you very much. Thank you for always entertaining us. And you're also very entertaining too.
Mm-hmm. Oh my god. And so, no, Sukoi, then the message did not change. That is very smart, except me, apparently. Silo, you have a big, giant brain, okay? Like, some people are just good at pop culture, and some people are good at other things. And I'm not
Yeah.
necessarily good at pop culture, but that doesn't mean you're not a big brain, silly. Probably have one of the biggest brains I know.
Yeah, just because you don't watch movies. I mean, these are American movies, so it's probably like movies that well, if they're not very popular around the world, that's okay. They're just movies that we actually watch themselves, so we know about them because they have been a little bit of an impact on our lives.
Yep.
Yeah, they're just the movies that we enjoy. Now, there's probably movies that you enjoy too that we don't know about. And don't worry, Silo. We'll watch all sorts of movies. We'll get to know we'll exchange cultures.
Yeah. I'm American, and I got most of them wrong. Yeah. I mean, it just depends. It all just depends. Nothing wrong.
I did change like a lot of the context, okay? I mean, who could have guessed Lord of the Rings out of like the sword, the bow, and the fan, okay? No offense, but that one kind of sounds like a different plot from one of those Japanese movies where it actually does have something like that, okay? I didn't expect no one to get that one, okay?
Not to mention, not only do we necessarily have to watch like all of the stuff with our friends, but if there are other people who want to watch like watch-alongs with us, we could probably do that to like not stream the movie but do a watch-along. People are interested in that sort of thing with us, that is. Like, Shinzu.
We can watch it on Discord. We can watch it on YouTube. There are some free movies on YouTube.
Yeah, but
with ads, of course.
Our Discord isn't a public Discord.
I'm just saying we can watch them. We can watch it on. We can watch it on Twitch and then give them the links. YouTube links.
Don't feel bad, Shinzu. The Discord we have it's mostly just for like streaming stuff. There's like no social like things. So yeah. No, Lupine, the Discord is not public. It's literally for people who stream. Like that's it. Like you know that.
Aren't you already in it?
You're a streamer. Now. You guys are in there because, well, technically, Silo, you have been on our streams before.
That's right. We actually heard your voice.
Mm-hmm.
Wait, did we record your voice on Twitch one time?
Yeah, there's a VOD with her voice on it.
Oh, that's right. We were playing Among Us.
How does one get streamer enough to join? I don't know. Like, we just... I don't know.
You also gotta pay a subscription $500
We
fee
don't
if you
know.
want to enter.
No, no.
Yep, $500 up front.
No, we thought about making like a public one at some point. I feel bad if I make it and I don't maintain it. That's the biggest thing.
We have a lot of projects, and it will just be like popping in there saying hi, and that's it. That's
Yeah.
pretty much it. And it will be like very sad and dissocial. So
Like
it's like no
unsociable.
different. Yeah, it will be like no different from like Twitter itself.
Yeah.
We'll be more sociable on Twitter than our actual own public Discord if we actually ever created one.
This is true. Because we're busy. And that's what sounds so sad, but it's the truth. It's like, I find, and this is an unpopular opinion, I find public Discords for streamers, like, you can put, like, you know, your stream alerts and things like that, but I almost feel bad because you expect to, like, to interact with, like, the people who are streaming, and sometimes the people who are streaming get really busy, and then I would feel bad because I would want to talk to everyone, and then, like, I can't. And then I would ignore it. You gotta pay for our Final Fantasy 14 subs every month. No! I'm mostly there for the memes. Yeah, there's a lot of communities are good though. Like, if everyone's like fans together, then it's good. Then you talk to each other.
Lupin does share a lot of memes. I do enjoy them. I enjoyed that goat meme.
But yeah, sometimes even in our like your mutuals Discord, like some days I don't say very much at all.
Why, yes, I did see that edit version.
Hmm.
They were both good. They were both good.
I don't know if anyone can see this, but I think this is amazing.
All I see is circles.
If you have better TTV, no. Circles. It's a fish. If you get better TTV, it's a fish. I don't think I've ever actually used my Discord outside of using it for singing practice, as I can easily hear myself if I wanted to. Oh. The circles of doom. Oh, Luca, don't you have another story?
Yeah.
You want to tell it?
I mean, I kind of don't want to ruin the moment because it's more like leaving it to the mermaid was actually pretty good, and this is kind of like all right, well, let's tell you a scary story, kind of thing. So it's like, oh man, we should have told this one first, and then we should ended it with the mermaid.
It's about a yokai. It's kind of scary. It's not very long though.
But I want you to read it if you can.
You want me to read it?
Yes, I want you to read it.
You don't want to read it?
No, I enjoy your voice too much.
Oh, Luca, so nice.
Besides, I told my little stories, even though they weren't as long as yours.
Okay. So it's not like a spooky story. It's more like folklore about a very popular kind of yokai.
Yes, I'm pretty sure you may have actually heard about it. You may have seen... Yeah, I want to say you may have heard about it, even if you don't know the actual story.
Okay, we're gonna talk about it. It is lore. Okay, this is yokai lore. So we are yokai. We are cute and adorable, supposedly. I'm not completely sold on me being cute and adorable, but Luca for sure is. Anyway, but this is true yokai lore. So we come from this kind of lore. So we're gonna share this little tidbit with you. And if it's too scary, we'll find something cute and adorable to read. So
I'll make another story game afterwards.
yeah,
I'll just mix things up.
we'll make it happen. But it's not very long. Okay? Alright. Here we go. Don't get scared. But you might. The story behind Kuchisake One. Kuchisake Onna. Kuchisake Onna. Long, long ago, there was a wife of a samurai. She was very beautiful. So beautiful that over the years, she became obsessed and turned quite vain. One day, the samurai suspected her of cheating, and he flew into a jealous rage. He attacked her and cut her mouth from ear to ear, saying, Who do you think you're... Oh my god, I can't read this. Who will think you're beautiful now? The woman died and returned as a Kuchisake Onna, an angry spirit that has haunted roads and paths ever since. In the old days, it was said that she wore a kimono and would hide her face with a large end of a sleeve. But nowadays, she wears a brown trench coat and uses a surgeon's mask to cover her mouth. The legend of the slit-mouthed woman stayed in the shadows for generations until the year 1979, when the Kuchisake Onna sightings started happening everywhere, and it became an example of an urban legend run amok. The police feared that it was some crazy woman dressed as a Kuchisake Onna and chased children. But the source of it seems that the stories of the Kuchisake Onna that school kids were telling each other. The hysteria reached its peak in the late 1979 and mysteriously was stopped, the scare retreating into the shadows again. In 1979, children all around Japan started to do something very strange. Every night on their walk home from school, they would carefully watch the bottom of each telephone pole that lined the road. They would try to hurry past as fast as possible, hoping not to see a woman standing there with long black hair hanging down to her waist and wearing a surgical mask. Surgical masks are commonly worn in Japan during cold and flu season to help protect people from germs. But that year, a woman wearing that kind of mask could mean something different. It could mean she was an angry ghost, called a Kuchisake Onna, the slit-mouthed woman. After a while, the children started to travel in groups for safety. Then teachers got involved and would usher home the kids in their classes. But that didn't work, and such a panic set in that even the police got involved. They upped their patrols to keep an eye out for the woman in the surgical mask that was known to wait in the shadows at the bottom of phone poles. The police thought she was a dangerous psycho on the loose, but the school kids thought differently. They saw her as a spirit that they had to avoid at all costs. The thing is, if you walked near a Kuchisake Onna, she would step out of the shadows and suddenly appear right in front of you. Do you think I'm beautiful? She'd ask. It's an odd and unexpected question, but hey, it seems innocent enough, right? But how you answered the question would determine your fate. If you answered no to her question, she would then take out a kitchen knife and kill you right on the spot. Bum bum bum! The end.
Woo! Wow, scary.
Edgy. Get it? Edgy.
I get it.
Ah, literally. So that is
a tale, a yokai tale that is still prevalent today. I thought there was more. Nope, that's it. I thought so too. But that's all the story that I have. Luca.
Yep, that's pretty much it. Well, I mean, technically, there was like a third question, which would kind of distract the ghost, the spirit, which would then give you time to actually run away.
Why didn't you give me that part of the story?
Oh no, this was actually something I just like. This was like something I also read about this story a long time ago, years ago. But but this was just something that I recently heard about again.
I see. Oh, you want us to read something, Silo? What is it? I'm gonna DM it? Okay. I'm gonna wait for it. Yeah. It's a classic letter. Ooh, yeah, I'll read it. That can be the last thing we read. And then we will wrap up the stream. Because it is getting to be late. But I want to read it, so send it to me, please.
Should let me pull something really quick.
I'm doing on Twitch. Perfect. Let me grab it.
Oh.
Ah, here we go.
Oh, Kia.
Yes.
Sorry, there was one little small part that I forgot to include.
Aw, man. Did you send it to
Just a
me?
very, yeah.
Oh, okay. Perfect. Yeah, I thought it kind of ended abruptly. Okay. This is the rest of it. Everybody ready? So, if you said no, she'll stab you, right? If you said yes, she'd rip off her surgical mask to reveal her mouth was slit from ear to ear. And then she would say, "How about now?" At this point, you might get really scared and try to run away, but it's no use. The Kuchisake Onna is an eerily fast runner and will always get in front of you to ask the question again and again. If you answered no this time, you'd be cut in half. And if you answered yes, she'd cut your mouth from ear to ear and make you look like her. So, now you can see why the school kids were watching the bottom of the telephone poles so intently. There. Now it's the end.
Again. Sorry about that, everyone. I totally forgot to include that last paragraph.
Oh, you're gonna go to sleep. Okay. Good night, Shinzu. Thanks so much for coming to join us. We really appreciate you being here, and we hope you have a wonderful rest. You're a
Yes,
cutie.
Good night.
Good night, Shinzu. Good night. Pleasant dreams. Nighty tidies. Sleep good. Bye 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 bye. No, you're a cutie. No, you. No, you. No, you. No, you. Okay, moving on. Have a good rest. Yes, 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 yes. Okay, so the last thing we're gonna read this letter that Silo has sent to me. I'm going to.
That's because I minimized it. That's because I'm a dummy. Okay. Sorry about that, guys. All right. Let's do this. Oopsie. There. Now you guys can see it too. Alright, alright. Alright. Look okay if I put it here? Yeah, it looks fine. Okay. Thanks for your patience. All right, let's get started. This will be our last read of the day. Hopefully everybody's ready. Everybody's cozy.
I'm cozy.
It is called The Letter 7. Letter 7. Written in Rome, May 14th of 1904. Yes, okay. My dear Ericabus, it is a long time since I received your last letter, but do not hold that against me. First work, then troubles, finally ill health have been keeping me from this answer, which, as I wished it, was to come to you from good peaceful days. Now I feel somewhat better. Here, too, I was affected by the beginning of spring, with its evil, ill-humored transitions, and now I manage, dear Ericabus, to greet you, as I am so heartily glad to do, and to tell you to the best of my ability, one or two things concerning your letter. You see, I have copied out your sonnet because I considered it to be beautiful and simple, and born in the form in which it runs with so much quiet grace. It is the best of your verses that I have been permitted to read, and now I give you that copy, because I know that it is important and makes for new experience to find one's own work again in someone else's handwriting. Read the verses as if they were someone else's, and you will feel in your innermost being how utterly they are your own. It has been a joy to me to read again and again this sonnet and your letter. I thank you both for them. And you must not be led astray into your loneliness, because there is something in you that desires to come out you. If you think of it quietly and use it as an instrument, this very desire will help you to extend your loneliness over the broad lands. With the help of conventions, people have solved all problems according to what is easy and according to the easiest side of what is easy. But it is clear that we must attach ourselves to what is difficult. All living things attach themselves to it. Everything in nature grows and defends itself after its manner, and is an entity in itself, and strives to be so at any price and against all resistance. We know little, that we must attach ourselves to what is difficult. It is certainly that never deserts us. It is good to be lonely, for loneliness is difficult. The fact that is a thing is difficult must be for us the more reason for doing it. The love too is good, for love is difficult. Loving between human being and human being, that is perhaps the most difficult thing with which we must be charged, the extreme possibility. The last test and trial, the work for which all work is but preparation. Wherefore young people who are beginners in everything do not yet know to love. They must learn. Their whole being, all their strength collected about their lonely, timid, upward straining hearts, they must learn to love. Apprenticeship, always a long time of seclusion, and so love too, is for a long time, right far into life, just loneliness, increased and deepened solitude for him who loves. Love is not at first anything that can be called merging, or surrender, or union with another, for what would the union be if what is unclean, unready, and still subordinate? It is an exalted occasion for the individual to ripen, to become something in himself, to become a world in himself for another's sake. It is a great and even arrogant claim upon him, and something that chooses him out and calls him for what is far. Only in this sense, as a duty to work at themselves, to hearken and to hammer day and night, should young people use the love that is given to them. Surrender and sacrifice and every kind of fusion is not for them, who must save up and collect a long, long time yet. It is that which comes at last, that perhaps for which a lifetime is still hardly sufficient. But it is in this that young people go so often and so badly astray. It is in their nature to have no patience, so that they throw themselves together when love comes over them, and spend themselves just as they are in all their disorder, confusion, and perplexity. What is to happen then? What is life to do with the heaps of half-battered life, which they call their fusion, and which, possible, they would gladly call their happiness and their future? Each one loses themselves in the other's sake, and loses the other too, and many others who wanted to come afterwards. And each loses the immensity of its possibilities, and exchanges the coming and going of delicate things, full of portent or fruitless perplexity, of which nothing more can come, nothing but a little nausea, disappointment, poverty, and flight into one of the most conventions which have been set up in great numbers, like public shelters on the most dangerous of paths. No sphere of human experience is so well provided with conventions as this. Life belts of the most different devices are there, boats and air bladders. The conception of society has been able to create all kinds of refuge, or as inclined to take the life of love as a pleasure, it had been to make it easy, deep, pure, safe, as public pleasures always are. It is true that many young men who have a false love, that is to say, one that surrenders itself and is not lonely, and that is where the average will always feel the oppression of the transgression and want to make the circumstance in which they find themselves capable of life and fruitful after their own personal manner. For nature tells them that the problems of love are less than anything else of importance, capable of a public solution according to some convention or other, and there are problems, intimate problems between one human being and another, which, in each case, need a particular, and a personal answer. But having already thrown themselves together, they no longer recognize any boundaries for any distinction between each other, and therefore have no longer any possessions of their own. So how should they be able, out of their own selves, out of the depth of their loneliness, find a way out? They act in common helplessness, and even if in the best intention they want to avoid the convention, perhaps marriage, which opens itself to them, they fall into the clutches of another conventional solution, which may be less public, but which is just as deadly, that is, all that surrounds them far and wide, convention. For when it is a question of a troubled union, which has been formed early, every treatment is conventional. Every solution to which each convention leads is a convention. However usual, that is to say, however immoral in the ordinary sense of the word, it may be, yes, even separation would then be conventional step, an impersonal and chance decision without force and without fruit. He who considers it seriously finds that for death, which is difficult, so for love, which is difficult too, no explanation or solution, no hint or path has yet been found out, and for those two charges which we carry covered up. and hand on afterwards without opening them, no common rule based on an agreement can possibly be discovered. But in proportion as we begin to try to live as individuals, so will these great things come nearer to meet us as individuals. The claims which the difficult task of love lays upon our development are beyond the possibilities of our life, and as beginners, we are not yet equal to them. But if we endure and we take this love upon ourselves as a burden and apprenticeship, instead of losing ourselves in all the easy and thoughtless play behind which men have hidden themselves in the presence of the most serious things of their existence, then those who come long after us will perhaps feel the effects of a little progress and a little alteration, which would be a great deal. We are actually the first to come to the point of considering objectivity and without prejudice the relationship of one individual human being to another, and in our attempts to live such a relationship, we have no model before us, and yet there has already come to pass much in the course of time to help us in our timid beginnings. In their new personal development, the girl and the woman will only be for a short time imitations of the good and bad manners of man, and reiterations of man's professions. After the uncertainty of this transition, it will appear that women will have passed through those many, often ridiculous changes of disguise, only to free themselves from the disturbing influence of the other sex. For women, in whom life tarries and dwells in a more incommunicable, fruitful, and confident form, must, at bottom, have become richer beings, more ideally human beings than a fundamentally easygoing man, who is not drawn down beneath the surface of life, but by the difficulty of bearing bodily fruit, and who arrogantly and hastily undervalues what he means to love. When this humanity of woman born to the full in pain humiliation has stripped off the course of the changes of its outward position, the old convention of simple feminine weakness, it will come to light, and man, who cannot yet feel it coming, will be surprised and smitten by it one day. A day of which trustworthy signs are already speaking and shining forth, especially in northern lands. One day that girl and woman will exist, whose name will no longer mean simply a contrast to what is masculine, but something for itself, something that will not make one think of a supplement, limit, only of life, existence, feminine human beings. This advance, at first very much against the will of man, who has been overtaken, will alter the experience of love, now full of error, will change it radically and form it into a relationship, no longer between man and woman, between human being and human being. And this is more human love, which will be carried out with infinite consideration and gentleness, and will be good, keen in its tyings, untying, will be like that love which we are straining and toiling to prepare, the love which consists of this, that two lonely beings protect one another, order upon one another, and greet one another. Thus this much more, do not think that great love was entrusted to you as a boy and lost. Can you tell whether great and good wishes did not ripen within you at the time, and resolutions on which you still live today? I believe that love lives so strongly and powerfully in your memory because it was your first deep solitude and the first inner work which you did at your own life. All good wishes to you, dear Ericapus. Yours, Rainer Maria Rilke. Wow! That
was a beautiful poem.
That was a letter. That was a very profound, deep, resonating letter. That was lovely. Thank you. Thank you, Silo.
Yes, thank you.
I loved that. Oh, you wanted to hear it in someone else's voice? I'm glad I could do that for you. I hope you liked it.
I hope everyone enjoyed today's story time as well.
I too hope that everyone enjoyed the story time. Oh, you did? Yay! And just know, Silo, this VOD exists. You can always come back and listen to it whenever you want.
Yes.
Today was a good day. I'm happy that we did this. And
Gotta do it again. We gotta do it higher this time and maybe less donations.
that, or we just have a story time, Luca.
No. I still want my video games on Tuesdays and Thursdays.
Do another point redeem for it? Do 100,000 this time?
Well, I mean, I don't know.
You don't know.
You had it's you could donate 2,000, right?
I think
Per
so.
person?
Yeah, I guess.
I mean, maybe reduce it to 1,000 and then increase it to 60,000? I don't know. I'm not sure.
We'll have to think about it. We would like to do it again. Like this was cozy. This was nice. Just read
That's
video
right.
game lore. That would be good, right? Read the lore. Should I just read Zelda lore?
That'll be its own special. That'll be its own special one right there.
Mm-mm. Final Fantasy lore reading Friday.
Man, I barely. I kind of do know a little bit, but it's hard for me to actually put them into words.
That's true. Ah, this is fruitful. I liked this. This was nice. Thanks for everyone so much for enjoying our story time. I like narrating. I really do. Luca indulges me. We also got to play one of Luca's favorite games.
Yeah, I pretty much. I'm not good at telling stories. I either go too fast or stumble upon my words or make the words longer sentences, and I have problems pronouncing them. But I do like playing games, so I do like anything that might be a story. To convert into a game is something that I like to do.
So, possibility for a visual novel sometime, Luca?
Wait, what do you mean? Like, oh, you mean like
Like playing a visual novel.
Yeah. Yes. Maybe.
Because you have some good voices too.
Yes. I mean, there is a special project I am working on, but it's still in development. That's all I can say. It's a story. It's a visual light novel made by yours truly. But it's more like a parody version, so yeah. Go away. I'm already famous enough that I don't need to buy followers.
Captain got it. Thanks, Cap.
Silo, go buy me some followers, please. Thank you.
No fame, thank you. We're good. Be gone, you scum. Oh, it's Nagisa. So with that, we will end the story time reading. Thank you everyone coming. We appreciate you. We love you. We're glad you came. We hope to do it again one day. But tomorrow we will be going back to video games.
That's right. We're going back to video games.
Video games.
Still gonna try Final Fantasy.
Mm-hmm.
Oh wait. What's the point? Mimi's not even gonna be there tomorrow, right?
Well,
Mimi has her.
Well, we'll probably stream like a little later. It really depends because there's a lot of things going on tomorrow.
Yeah.
Like Nito's debut at 5 p.m. EST. We'll do a plug for him. Let's do this. There we go. He is debuting his live to debut tomorrow.
5 p.m. EST.
And we will be there. Or be square. Do you know why they say be there or be square? You
No.
know, Luca? Because you won't be around.
No, I don't get it.
A circle is round.
Oh.
So you won't be around. Be there or be square.
Oh. I get it now.
Yeah. Now everybody understands. That's what that means. So yeah, we're gonna go there. We also have some friends that are doing like a charity stream. See if I spell it right. Oh gosh. Oh, I did it. Awesome. Yes. Poof is doing a charity stream, I believe, as well. So, lots of support. Lots of support to our friends. So, yeah. Yeah. But
That's
now
right.
we're gonna go raid somebody and see what they're up to. So let me go see friends we have. Just recommended 3. Mustard 3. Yes! I still want to do that one of these times. Okay. Check out who's online.
Like usual. Like usual.
That was not. Who else is on here? Also Ghost. Yeah, I would say let's do CC. Let's give CC a read.
Okay. Time to rate TC.
Yeah, we're gonna raid CC. Let's go. Okay. I said rain. That's funny. There we go. And there's our raid message. We should really update that with our emotes one of these times.
Yes.
We'll have to do it. One for stream elements and then one for Nightbot, and then the Nightbot one for emotes. Anyway, so we're gonna go raid our friend Cece Umiuda, who is. See what he's playing right now. I didn't even look.
Halo Infinite.
Oh, Halo Infinite, nice! Let's go Halo! We're gonna go say hi. If anyone wants to stick around to raid, I would really appreciate it. And I hope everyone has a wonderful day. And Silo is having Friday, so have a good weekend, Silo. We will talk to you tomorrow, everyone. Have a great day.
That's right.
We care about
Goodbye.
you. Love you. Bye.
Enjoy the rest of your night, everyone. Sleep well. Have a nice day at work, too. Enjoy your night and day.
Yes. Yokai, bye-bye.
Yokai, bye-bye.
Yokai, bye-bye.
Yokai, bye-bye.
Naughty Teddy's Yokai, bye-bye. Bye, everybody.
Bye-bye.